Our names are Islington and Denver. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Offload. I think offload is always nice, right? So this is a chance to delete a card. We pretty much always want to get rid of these dumb strikes, right? They're pretty bad. And I guess this game doesn't give you like a different starter deck. Like it's always the same unless you take an oath or something to switch it. And then we have like a tutorial battle or like a little get your feet wet battle before the actual zone begins. Okay, so I got two dudes attacking, but I could also vacate the road to get rid of them. That might be the smart move. Okay, now they're both attacking lane 2 and doing pretty much nothing. I could also kick them, in which case they would stop attacking on the same turn. Probably the smart move. Oh, I can also longsword to hit them both. Yeah, they have such little health, maybe I'll do that instead. Alright, so we got 8 and 4 and a 5. That should do her. Monies. Flanking strike. Do I have blood footing? I can't remember if I start with one of these. I don't really want to take a duplicate if I do, but I guess it is a pretty good block, right? If it's the only opponent in this lane, I deal plus 10 damage. Did I accidentally take a duplicate? I did. Alright, well, that's a decent card. I guess we'll leave it where it is. The informant. A hooded figure looms in the dim light. It seems they've been expecting you. Hey, who is this? As you turn a corner, you find yourself confronted by a wiry figure. Their identity masked by the dim light, but their noble birth betrayed by their fine robe. I know why you've come to Down's Point, the low, dry voice echoes off the cold stone. I can help you reach him. My family are being held captive in the old town. Help us flee the city, and I will arrange you entry into the keep. Find a boat and free my family, then meet us in the sewers below the royal court. Do as I ask, and you will have your blood. You exchange a solemn, understanding nod with the old wolf before he sharply hurries off. Find a boat? Is that going to be like a quest option that shows up later? Can't quite tell. Lots of mysteries. Okay. Got lots of mousy mouses. 24 incoming. Shield guy could kind of tank them. He wants to go all in on it. I suppose we could also spawn some concealed blades. So this is 2 damage, 3 bleeding, but then it gets banished. But we get extra bleeding, right? Yeah, we're getting 4 instead of 3 because we have this little modifier in effect. Alright, and then we got 6 and 6, but I think we can probably ace these dudes. Or maybe not. We don't have that much offense. Unless this guy wants to use his blades. And then he's gonna bleed out, yeah. I got a deep strike of rear guard. If the active character is in the back rank, deal 6 damage. The party front rank gains 6 for every character in the back rank. That seems kind of nice. I have this bad habit of like grabbing every card I've never seen before just to see if it's good. In fact, there's no reason to have them both on the same road, right? Because they're just gonna get sweeping attacks. Those handsome ferrets. Crazy Weasel. Oh, I think Crazy Weasel's good, right? Because doesn't he randomize one of your cards, and we could use that to get rid of a strike? Want to change a piece of yourself? Is this free? I think it's free. Oh, yeah, and it's not even that. It's like a choice. That's even better. Poison seems pretty good. I think I think weasels are supposed to excel at dots. Is that correct? Although a bonus card draw is also pretty fantastic. Let's maybe go in on the dots. I'm nervous about the high cost ones this early. This is an elite. Drunken guards, a fine opportunity to fleece these idiots for every penny on them. They'll face worse when they're disciplined. We don't need healing. Oh, we just grab money. But I think we learned from last time that you don't want to avoid too many battles because you'll be really behind on all your money and experience and everything. Hi, guys. Alright, so now we have a problem because all 3 of them attack every turn. And we do have rear guard available. Party front rank gains 6 armor for every character in the back rank. Yeah, it works. Okay. But this guy's taking some hits. Is that a Gromora? Oh lord. I mean, alright, so this guy's gonna block. This guy's not gonna fully block tragically. He does have 5 charge. I don't know if there's like something better coming up that could make use of that, like rush. Or should I just go for the 10 damage while I'm able to do so? Oh, I guess... Oh, no, these are marked to the individual, so this guy can't use them. But I think, yeah, we could probably ace out this guy, because these guys are gonna just his armor. Do I have enough energy to possibly kill that guy? Probably not. We could do like 10 damage with the strike. It's full. No. But we could at least put him on the ropes for next turn. Alright, what does Fury do? Oh, Fury gives them increasing charge. Okay, so yeah, we need to kill them fairly quickly. We don't have any movements. We need to start murdering, I think. Go some defense. Let's see. You're gonna want to use Guard and Vanguard. Six. Unless we can kill you and then you don't need any defense. Can't afford 2 though, because we need 2 to defend himself. I guess we'll just take it really slow. Diamondback 01, hello. Quite a shaken. I suppose we could actually lethal this guy. I'd rather get to work on this bear, though. Okay, so minimal damage. Okay, good news is the longsword should wipe out quite a lot of them. Got this guy hitting for 6, which we can either defend or escape from. Do I want to go ahead and grab some concealed blades? Or just build up defense while I can? Start hitting harder and harder, though. I could kick him to negate the attack. Don't know that I need to. There's no reason not to, I guess. Dots are getting nice and high. Yeah, I'm starting to think that the weasels are very good at dotting. Level 2! Hiluli is here! Happy Sunday! What's shaking? Man, look at all that Tectonium flying around. It's getting radioactive in here. Dual wielding, so this is really good for dual wielders. I don't know if I'm going to end up with a dual wielder. do like the zero cost ones because you can put a nice little upgrade gem on them and then it's really easy to play. But I don't really have a good way of increasing that damage, do I? I'll take Flareon Speculation. 2 characters leveled up! On baguettes! Right, did you bring baguettes for everybody? Alright, stamina or will. And then these are, I guess, Weasel specific talents. Rotate with a target ally and then get 2 concealed blades. Deal weapon damage. If the target has any bleeding, then spawn a 0 cost. If the active character is in the front rank, the target rank gets 5 poison. If the active character is in the back rank, the target rank gets 10 poison next turn. That's peculiar. These don't cost will, though. That's pretty cool. Hit with target ally. I suppose that's good for tanking, right? Is any bleeding? Spawn an extra. Dude. Yeah, maybe we'll try this. Transform each of the next 3 ruins in your draw pile into concealed blades. Wow, so this is kind of a shiv system, right? You just play a bunch of really cheap bleeding daggers. 10 poison next turn. I don't know, run a whole rank. Could be pretty strong. Maybe I'll give them both incisions. See if we can maybe just complement each other. Weapon cache. Oh wow, this is quite a lot of stuff. Okay. Ooh, a bleeding weapon. Superior light armor, that is a no-brainer for that, for sure. Now, do I want to cross the line into heavy armor? We do. Like, no matter what race you start with, you probably want to have some kind of frontline tank. Battle axe. Better than. There's nothing stopping him from wielding axes, right? So that would make flurry better. Who's his shield? I've got some other defensive cards, I think. And a halberd, that causes bleeding. That'll go well with everything. Stash. All right, so you don't want to bring weapons in your stash because then they'll be in your draw pile and you can't play them. But I think bringing armor in your stash is fine because then you can sell them later. Ooh, the halberd actually costs. Oh, it's 12 damage to a whole rank. That's why it's expensive to use. Okay. This could be a little awkward until I gain some more energy. Try it. Search party! One of them figured you out and alerted the others. Is this the consequences of my actions? Did I get... Is it because of all the murder? Is this what's happening? Okay. Alright, so we've got lots of damage. Okay, they're swiping row 1, row 2. So I could actually... I mean, I could be cheeky and avoid all this damage by moving. I could also split them up a bit, which I think I want to do. That'll divide their actions a bit. Yeah, the enemies that are all in the same row are really dangerous because they all hit at once. Okay, now this guy could... I mean, I guess he could tank. It's only 10 damage. It would be kind of fun to scoot up here, though, and not take that damage. But, yeah, let's hold on to our... I guess we'll hold on to our... willpower. And now, only... rear guy's attacking, and he's only hitting armor, so I think we can go a little bit heavy on the offense here. This is your one and only battle axe. I said confirm. Oh, battle axe is for enemies that intend to attack you, but still use it. In fact, if we attack the top guy, I think that'll put him into lethal bleeding. Now, he won't bleed right away because it's not his turn. But we can still do it. Oh, he gets 4 charge anyway. Okay, we've got reasonable defense. Alright, now they're attacking. They're both attacking my rear guy. But I think we can kill some dudes. In fact, this guy's gonna die before he even attacks. Yeah, so top guy is totally irrelevant. Dead. Bottom dude. Let's see here. Oh, it's the only thing you can afford to use. Yeah, that rush card is not actually great if you're not a mouse. I think that's why it's depicted with mouse art. Now it's only 12. I could just take it on the chin. Or I could go much more aggressively. Oh no, I could actually just kill him outright. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, defending is for nerds. I think we're in good shape now. This guy's gonna hit for 6 against my armor. So now we have a dual wielder. My front dude is actually holding 2 axes, so this will be more powerful. 2 points of overwhelm. That only lasts for the current turn, but it's really strong. He's overwhelmed, so if I hit him with the halberd now, how much damage is that? 18 damage, okay. Wild Brawl. Every character in the party loses 1 stamina. For every stamina point, deals 6 damage to a rank. Oh, that'd be really good if you have a really large party, right? This is Mark. I think trauma is generally pretty great. Wild Brawl is not going to be good until we have a big party, I think. Provisions or combat? Scoundrels! Thugs! Oh, these aren't even Kingsmen we need to be worrying about. So we can negate one of these by kicking, which I think we want to do. So now we've only got 8 to each, which is below armor, which means we can... Oh, the halberd, why does it cost 4? That's crazy. Okay. Thugs and scoundrels, say. I think we just want to get like at least 1 stack of bleed on everybody so that our eligible cards start to get strunk. In a bowl of rice at this hour, at this time of day. Well done. Oh, we like to do vulnerability. Okay. Now it's just this guy attacking. He is hitting quite hard. So, not ideal. Nearly dead, though. If we can just get a little bit more damage. Like that. We have 3 charge. This guy's not going to actually attack. But now the enemies are back to being all on 1 rank. Now, of course, this guy's basically dead. This guy's going to hit for 6 against 2 armor. We do have a lot of armor. Don't really need it. We have a whole bunch of defenses, which we don't really need either. I suppose we could mark the guy who's going to bleed out. That should still apply, right? Vulnerability, nice. Ruin a card in your hand, deal 8 damage and 3 bleeding. Every time you play this card, the damage is increased by 8 and the bleed is increased by 3 for this combat. think we'll try that. I have a feeling that the ruin cards used judiciously might be a good thing. And we really want is just as many sources of bleeding as possible, don't we? Bargain with death. Hooded figure offers some pale sticks of incense, each with a thin red vein snaking through it. I don't think we need any of that. Boat merchant. A merchant sits among the fishing crates, barrels, and other miscellanea. In the moonlight sits the very thing that you need, a small boat. This is the informant task. We don't have to do it right now. It'll last for 2 turns. I think we've discovered that the first boss is nearly unbeatable unless you get to level 3. So let's try to get a little bit more experience. I suppose if we do an elite battle, then we get a piece of equipment to go with it, but I really kind of like the current equipment, so let's not overextend ourselves. Oh, now this is actually a lot of dudes. A troubling number of dudes. Alright, so we did draw the halberd. Let's try not to squander it this time. I guess some of those infantry are pretty weak. Okay, we could do momentum, get rid of the sharpened steel. Then have you do a flurry. Hold on, how much is this gonna do? It's gonna do almost 15. And then this guy can apply bleeding to everybody, right? Or actually, you kill them outright. Okay, so now they're actually only doing armor damage. And this guy can now do an incision, which should actually kill this guy. Okay, that's actually a really good, nice turn 1. And he gets a free concealed blade. And now we're only hitting front armor. And we have one enemy in each row, so. Nice little balance. Okay. Okay, now that's a lock-on attack, which means I can't move that character. I could defend him. Whose incision is this? This is yours. Oh, that's actually lethal. Okay. Is that an Andrew Cabandrew? Hello. Rush. This is very weak. I'm gonna get rid of this rush. I think it's good for mouse parties. And mouse parties only. Alright, this guy is pretty dead, right? Is this a deck-building game where the cards determine the combat maneuvers? That is precisely correct. Sharpened steel. I do like bleeding, but I already have one. Deal damage for every ruin card that's in your discard pile, then banish. I don't know. I think duplications are bad. We're gonna pass up on this one. Turn-based stealth games? Yeah, my Steam library is very narrow. I have only dabbled in 3 or 4 video games. Alright, so we have to pay 150 florins just for this informant task. You approach the merchant, who stares at you with glassy blind eyes. Greetings, what can an old fish do you for? You explain that you need a boat sent to the northern sewers, no questions asked. I don't like the sounds of what you're up to, but the less I know, the better, he says reluctantly. 150 florins and you'll have your boat. If that doesn't suit you, I got other stuff to trade. Oh, I see. So you can also forfeit. Arrange that the boat be sent to the royal court. Now, I don't know what the benefit is. Like, is this going to unlock a card or help me out later in the run? Arrange for the boat to be sent to the royal court. Sparring partner. Use your stats. An athletic wolf stands beside some training dummies. Each scarred from a lifetime of sword strikes. She looks like she knows her trade. That also looks expensive. I think you want 600 to hire a friend at the end of this chapter. But this is a... We'll try it. The wolf sizes you up with a quick glance and selects a sparring sword from a nearby rack. What are you looking to train, friend? In a strict but pleasant manner. You look experienced, but there is always room to improve. Stamina, max vitality. That's a lot. Okay. I'm pretty sure our heavy armor guy, Eislington, needs to have more stamina. Maybe we'll try that. After a short but punishing sparring session with the wolf, you find yourself filled with newfound confidence and full of vigor. Pleasure doing business, she remarks, and turns away, clearly still far less out of breath than you. Okay. For weapons and armor. Wow, 5 dudes? Why are there 5 dudes? Okay, well, looks like we're defending. I guess they're not that powerful, but still. 5 dudes. A huge bowl is filled with nothing but rice? When the wretched food coma strikes, yeah, mix in some protein and vegetables. And seasonings. I command it. Rack Chef commands it. Oh, and the bear has fury. That means it's gonna get stronger and stronger. Okay. Right, now I have the archers, and they are locking onto my main dude for 16, but he does still have reasonable defense. Oh, we definitely want him to be the vanguard. Well, I wonder if this would be lethal, because it's going to do 8 damage and actually 4 bleed. The Ragged Claw for damage, okay. Yeah, okay, so that archer's actually down. Oh. Oh, that's right. My ruin cards do better than they are supposed to. Okay. Oh, so we're actually taking nothing. Okay. Alright, now we got... Well, now this guy should be reasonably easy to kill. I can guarantee it right now, actually. Also put some trauma on it. And I could do another strike, but I'd rather just build up the momentum so we could do a bigger thing next turn. Oh, they're doing bleeding attacks. Bleeding attacks are terrible because they go right through your armor. All right, we did draw the halberd, which means we have to kind of preserve that guy's energy. Ooh, yeah, we do have rush. That would be the best way to use up his charge attack, right? It'd be really nice to use flurry first, but we can't because that would use it up. But we kill this guy outright. Oh, in fact, he might die from the bats. Alright, that is victory. Level up. Toe to toe. That's pretty good for tanking. Let's try that. I don't know if this character is going to be my tank forever, but I think you kind of want to have a tank. Alright, I think I will dip into willpower and get them up to 2, and then kind of balance it out from here. I think you definitely don't want to start around a combat with 2 stamina or less. You're gonna have a hard time. Have I tried Legor? Tell me more. Alright, so this is kind of my tank. Ooh. It's rage when he's really low in health. If 3 or more enemies are intending to attack this character, gain evasion. Oh, when this character banishes a card, 5 bleeding is applied to a random enemy. Yeah, I think we're taking this one. Low. At the start of your turn, all stacks of bleeding on this character are converted to vitality and removed. So you're basically just immune to bleeding, right? This character's next attack applies bleeding to the vitality stacks. I think we want this. And an upgrade token. Upgrade tokens are pretty fantastic. We'll start there. Speak his name and he shall reward you. We get to remove a card. We'll get rid of the strike. And then our token is will cost. Ooh. Ooh, that's actually good. We could slap that on withdraw, and then we can move without spending it. I think we went at least one more combat so we can get up to that 600 gold level. I think, if I remember correctly, that's going to be what a good mercenary costs. This is a lot of bears. Hi. 20. Don't really have a lot of defenses either. You need to defend, bro. And then the rest of these are both typed here. We could kill at least one of these guys. Here's a butcher card. Oh, and every time he banishes one of those, we put on more bleeding. Okay, it's gonna hurt Denver though. Oh, hold on a second, though. We do have... I guess we could, like... I guess we could spend some of our will. Oh, I should have... Yeah. Should have balanced out that damage a little bit better. Alright, now being able to withdraw for free is pretty good, but I'm not worried about their damage anymore, because they're hitting Mr. Tanky Tank. Oh, it's a shame he's got all these cool cards. But I think the Halberd is still the best one to use. He could actually just evade these two. Does this do anything? Yeah, I guess it still gives him a little bit of defense. Okay. Alright. Bloodlust running on fumes, upper hand. Bonus draw is pretty dang important. I don't like this debuff though. I guess this is a form of bonus draw. We'll try Bloodlust. Old sage at the edge of the street, their bodies stooped and draped in long robes. Approach the ancient figure who looks older than the knotted walking stick that he leans on. Some florins for a wise fellow. Remove a card. Ooh. I would love to remove. Forebear. Set his traps so enemies walk all over them. Yeah. Slay the Spire has caltrips. But another game could have Legos. Just as deadly. Oh, I feel like this is gonna... If I remove this card, I'm gonna jeopardize my... my companion hire. It's really bad timing, but... I guess it'd be like that. Healing up wouldn't be a bad idea either, but I'm pretty sure we pretty much have to go here. Is that a wolf? Well, we pretty much want to take the high level one, right? You can see their loadout. Got a two-handed warhammer. That's interesting. And also immune to bleeding. Sure. Is it unbalanced to have 3 weasels? Wait, are they higher level than us? No. Why do they have so much vitality? Maybe they're just cooler. Evil Genius. This is the exclusive Evil Genius Club. Alright, boss time. Whoa, is that a different boss? Are we getting different bosses now? I thought it was always the crossbowman. Maybe not, okay. Your awaiting brothers slain. A few elite enders triumphantly brandish their weapons in the dim light. As all the exits are covered, there's only one way out. Through them! Fight Sledge. Okay. Oh, it's a... His name is Sledge, but he's a bear with an axe? You say so. Alright. They're going after new guy. And Sledge gets stronger every turn, which means we probably want to focus him now? Well, Hammer guy is definitely going to have to guard, because he's getting all the hits. Okay, well, we want to get bleeding on everybody. Got Fury. And I don't know. These guys are a lot less dangerous. I guess they bleed us. No, we gotta get this boss down, right? He's gonna go crazy on us. Use the halberd, and the halberd will cripple enemies that are bleeding. Okay, so this is still going to be a pretty bad hit, but we will make do. Wow, so they actually benefit from getting lead now. Intriguing. Okay, now, do we have any way to mess up their formation? Okay, they're going all in on front dudes, so that's 21. You could take it all to the armor, which is not so bad. You still have some will to cause extra bleeding. I don't think we're gonna get anyone down to like lethal damage. Pick a card from your draw pile and put it at the top. What do we really need? Probably the Carnage. Oh man, 37 bleed? This is working. Alright, so okay, what's his action? Footwork. Moves and swaps to an adjacent position, gains 3 charge and 3 thorns. But that's okay, as he's gonna, like, super duper die.
Oh my god!
That guy's gonna super duper die, and then we have some solid footing. Frenzied Gouge, gain Hysteria. When you use Hysteria, this character loses all defense and cannot receive anymore while they have stacks of Hysteria. It takes down by 1 every turn. Oh wow, okay. But then if I cast it, then I deal 5 damage and apply... I think that's worth it. Okay, so that means they're just totally heedless. Right, but I think they're all gonna die from bleeding, right? Am I reading this correctly? You found an app on GitHub? Retrobar, which is basically reskins of Taskbar. Ah. Vista Classic XP, and even when it... Yeah, I'm kind of surprised how much that can, like, change my working mood, especially on my work computer. Just make little aesthetic changes, even if it's just a wallpaper. Ooh, here we go, double team. Ooh, these are all really good. I have some medium armor and some superior light armor. I think we're gonna take it though. Here, and this new character already put all of his talents in stamina, so he doesn't really need any more. Wealth, excellence, and unity. I think the wealth is pretty damn important, right? Alright, and then they fling us into District 2, which is vastly more dangerous. I need to come up with some kind of form of healing, though, don't I? Alright, what do we have? Let's see. Let's look at our unique cards that are typed first. Hammer Dude has taken a small hit. The upper lane. We could vacate. Oh, I should probably rearrange my party so that we can make use of double team. Now we could still throw out some shivs. Oh, that bear has fury. Okay. Am I above kicking a bear? I don't think so. Necrowar. Are we just learning about Andrew K's preference for necromancy? We do want to kick, right? Oh, you need a guard, don't you? No, let's kick the bear. Or no, maybe we'll kick this guy? Just... It's better for the immediate term. I don't really care about this guy getting hit by the bear. Furious, so now it's just this guy. And they are definitely piling up on Halberd, dude. Slander. So much slander. You have charge, so you probably want to use your rush first. This guy should probably just hunker down. We don't have any of his unique attacks up yet, so it doesn't really matter. I suppose all these attacks that break armor are kind of irrelevant if they end up bleeding out anyway. So many llama hat people. Oh no, he moved up. Oh, that's terrible. These bleed attacks are terrible too. Okay, well, I guess now they're in halberd range for whatever it's worth. What's this guy doing? He's just trying to defend? Okay. We want to save all of his energy for the hell. Oh, like, so we may as well just halberd right now, right? Because they're already meeting the. Well, no, let's flurry first. I kind of want to give him that momentum. I'm not sure how to do it, way though. I guess we get rid of the sharpened steel. That puts vulnerability on everybody. This guy's not really in danger. Wasted? That sounds like a subjective value judgment. Ooh, yeah, got a lot more bleeding than I thought. Okay, so I guess the rabbits are like the mobility experts. Alright, I need more card draw and I need more healing. Do I have anything of that nature? Wow, this character is next to talent card from your pile, so that would give me our incisions really quickly. I think I'll skip those for now. The Wild Brawl seems nice, except these characters have a really good way of spending down their stamina. Upgrade token. Ooh, medicine. Ooh. Approach the well to find the beggar, muttering a low, quiet prayer. Remove a card and gain an upgrade token. This is so fantastic. I think I'll do Rush. Rush is just not working out with this group. I think it's meant for mice. And then we have this gain 5 armor. Ooh, okay. So do we want to put that on a defense card to match its purpose, or do we just want to put that on any old thing that's easy to play when it comes up, like something that's already 0 cost, such as Bloodlust? But then again, yeah, we don't want it to be totally cross purposes, right? Something that we expect to play every time. I guess we could throw it on a guard. But we kind of want we want it to come up more often, right? Yeah, maybe we'll do it Bloodlust just because I'm always going to play that with the 0 cost. Like Invisible Ink. We have never seen this side of Andrew before. Duty guards, they turn into drunken guards. Ooh, heal party. Upgrade token. No, don't make me choose. I think the upgrade tokens are gonna like win us the game though. Let's keep doing that. This is card draw. Okay, so again, to be something that we very frequently asked. Beep boop. Is that a KK? Hello, hello, happy Sunday. If it is Sunday on your planet. Is this game like Slay the Spire or something quite different? I would say it's definitely adjacent. It is a deck building of a linear dungeon crawling adventure. Of course, a few different mechanics, but I think if you have played Slay the Spire, then it is probably familiar. I think we're gonna play one of the guards. I might get rid of those guards though if I find something better. I don't want to draw a new card when I have like 0 energy, right? Because that doesn't really help as much. I guess the Vanguard, I'm playing that pretty much every time. Although even that's not like a high impact card, is it? Ooh, this might be good, because if we traumatize the enemy, then we do more attacks against them. High spirits. Gain vigor for your next battle. That's nice and all, but if you take too many of those, then you actually fall behind experience point stuff. A deck builder where the cards do combat moves, which as far as you know is a complete unique type of gameplay. I'm sure... Wait, has Andrew never dabbled in the deck builders? Ooh, we got a wolf and 2 bunnies. Alright. I think I need more movement cards, and they are all going after the front line, so that's 8, 15, 8. That's actually pretty bad. But he does have the option to hunker down. Game that invented deck building. I see. Yeah, it does cast a long shadow, doesn't it? I could also vacate the middle row. That would save us from the rabbit's attacks, because they would both hit the middle row. In fact, I think I will do precisely that. It won't stop us from this sweep. Alright, now I want you to use shivs, I believe. Well, we definitely want to poison the dog. Alright, and then the halberd condition should take effect, right? Where it's bleeding and crippling. Not a Vidya game. Yep. Grown-ups playing video games, it's moderately sus and cringe, isn't it? Wait, Andrew K and Hillbat don't even get along? I thought Andrew K and Hillbat were good old friends since grammar school. Alright, so they are doing all this and that. We want to split these guys up a bit, don't we? We do have some kicks. I think you're going to be doing the kicking. Okay, so now we've got 8 incoming and 8. Okay, so the damage is not a problem. We have your incision. Now, I can also guard. Let's see. Need more defense. He's got the special ability of magnificent plating. Oh, if his armor's too high, then it converts that into that. Okay, gotcha. All right, so the damage incoming is not terrible. Star Realms. I'm not sure if I got one. I do think at deck building, it's a market that's a little bit in danger of having kind of a flooding glut. A whole bunch of them came out all at once after Slay the Spire, and I think it's something that's fairly easy for a developer to slap together, but it's not quite so easy to give it all of the, you know, really careful tuning that it deserves. All right, we're gonna double turn. Nice. Vanguard, and you're the only one getting hit. Well, this guy's gonna die after one turn anyway, because of that business. And this gives him more defense. Oh, so I could just pile on defense for somebody. I don't know who it's gonna be. They are favoring the front line as they often do. Bleeding is terrible though, and I have no way of fixing it. Alright, now it's just this guy's going and he's basically dead from the bleeding, so we don't want to spend too much time on him. This is your only... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, let's just go all in on damage there then. Overwhelmed. That's a 3 energy card. We might draw that again. We'll see. And the bleeding is terrible, though. It means I have like 2 turns to finish this, don't I? We're doing 2 turns there. Well, we could do quite a lot of bleeding. Let's see here. Doing 20 damage, I'm not even all that concerned about it. I want some flurry so we could finish him quickly with some overwhelms. Oh, you had that much bleeding. Okay, nice. Yeah, I really don't know how to heal my dude now. Brace. Gain 1 evade. Increase the stamina cost of this card by 1 this combat. Well, that's pretty good. I'll take that. Take formation. Each character in your rank gains 8 defense. Sell equipment. Can I do this? Sorry, friend, I didn't mean to stare, the small mouse whispers apologetically. It's just that your kit looks real nicely made. I'm an apprentice myself, but my master don't let me touch anything. He dips his head briefly before looking up pleadingly. I tend to break stuff, but I just want something to study, or else I'll never improve. I'll pay the coin that I can get for it. So in a world that has all these little cute animal people, what are the chances that the race that would become the famed blacksmith is the mouse race? That is unexpected. Slay the Spire only existed in a dream? Surely Nap has played it, right? Trade in our stashed items. Let's do this. We also, ooh, this guy could also do card removal. Yeah, sometimes the options here are not what you would think from the initial description. But I do have stashed armor. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Amazing. My master never lets me near these. 1,000 blessings to you, friend. If he has 400 gold in pocket change to just harass adventurers and take their old gear, he sounds like he's probably more than just an apprentice, right? He's probably a child prince. All right, we need some form of healing. Merchant. Yeah. The conspiracy goes really deep, KK. Yes, my. Never listen to those who say that the tools of your trade are unimportant. A good tool is necessary to be an efficient tradesman, but you are a certain sort. Name your tool of choice, and I'm sure we can find a good fit. Ranged weapons and melee weapons. Do I hate any of my weapons? No, they're not terrible. Got an axe and a hatchet. Halberd, warhammer. Good choice. Step this way. These are 350 each. No funny business. Okay. Can I only look at one of these? That seems weird, right? What kind of storekeeper would say, only look at one of my shelves? Do we have a story writer? Oh my goodness. Speaking of dual blades. I'm guessing story writer would want us to get 2 one-handed swords and daggers. All those streams all those years ago, a figment of imagination. Oh man, that's nostalgia, right? Or no, wait, what's more nostalgia, Slay the Spire or Hearthstone? Some people think that the birds outside are just automaton birds running on batteries and not actually real. Yeah, how do you think social media gets all of our targeted ad information? All right, I think I'm gonna look at the swords. Notched sword. Vineyard. Cider. Falchion. Ooh. That's probably better than the battle axe, because the battle axe just, or the hatchet, rather. Actually, I wouldn't mind having 2 falchions. Zero, 1-0. I guess the battle axe is more for like mice, isn't it? Falchion and battle axe. I think that's a better. Pleasure doing business, the mouse says in an ingratiating tone, grinning from ear to ear. Gain doggedness. Start your next combat with 15 energy. Modify your talents. Beaver with a wild grin beckons you into his tent. You watched a hawk dive bomb a mouse and carry it off to eat it on a lamppost yesterday. Yeah, that brings me back to some of my undergrad college days. So like a lot of college campuses, we had really overindulgent squirrel population. I mean, they were significantly rotund based on all of the, snacks that would casually be discarded by young college students. And I remember a couple of times, over many years, a couple of times, I saw, and we also have large raptors. There's even like a raptor preserve, outside the city. And there are a couple times when I saw a pretty large bird. I don't know if it was a hawk or a falcon or something. Try to pick up a squirrel and really struggled with it, taking on more carriage because I'm sure everything in that bird's evolutionary psychology says this is shaped like food that you can pick up and take with you. But then the the sheer number of Snickers bars in that squirrel's gut said, nope, gravity wins this day. College in your area? No, not in your area. There's one in, I think there's a pretty big bird facility in near the St. Paul campus. At the risk of doxing myself. Yeah, and the squirrels, they got like an attitude too. Like they weren't skittish around humans. They would like hide in the trash containers and like, a student would be casually just going to class or whatever, and they'd throw like a half-empty food wrapper and get ready to like delicately set it into the bin like a normal human. And the squirrel was way too impatient for that transaction. The squirrel would leap out of the trash, grab it, kind of look at them, and then go back. Like, yeah, I'll take that, lady. Keep walking. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if like the natural population that's around here would be migratory, because we don't really see giant eagles in the winter, so maybe they migrate. But in the summer, certainly, if you go walking around the lake trails here, you'll definitely catch like really big eagles and owls. I guess there is a niche for them. Oh damn! Now I'm sweating. All right, do I want to modify tails? I was just getting some goodness. Sanctuary, chance to heal. Oh my god, please. A weathered sanctuary stands at the side of the street. Mini sicken. So my problem is my main guy, my main tank. He has tons of armor, but bleed just goes right through it. So I guess we need to have some kind of form of healing. You turn a corner and find yourself in a less than reputable part of town. Many of the structures are in disrepair, and even the light seems to avoid this place. Up ahead, you see people nestled in a small sanctuary. Before your eyes can adjust, the smell hits you first. If you're not sick, then get out of here. I haven't got time to deal with you. But we have wounded. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I see. So if you bring in somebody who's at 20%, then they'll heal you for free. And I'm 1 point away from... No, wait, never mind. That's 25%. I can math. Oh, so 20% would mean he'd be like at 8 HP or less. I don't think I can do that. But we do have the option to heal him by ruining a card. So the question is, what am I okay with ruining? Maybe like the momentum? I mean, I could sort of treat this like a purge, right? It doesn't decrease my deck size, but it does at least transform something. And the ruin cards aren't terrible. Yeah, let's get rid of momentum. I think that's more of a mouse card. It's not really a weasel card. You threaten the mouse. You're Landon's men, aren't you? Blackfoots, Enders, you're all the cursed same, and we always suffer for it. Okay, now I'm the dick. All right. Oh, hold on a second. 2 of my dudes are literally 2 experience points away from leveling. Let's do that. Oh no, we got otters. Scary. Okay. And they are splitting their attacks, which is kind of good for us, right? That guy... Ooh, they have lock-on attacks, though, which means they can't move. Yeah. Interesting. Alright, how do we want to do this? One person can brace to fully avoid an attack. They all have nets. They like to apply nets? That's weird. Yeah, maybe I'll start out by using this guy's shivs. That's quite a lot of bleeding right out of the gate. Happy with that. And then we can use this guy's incision. And somebody here can brace. It might as well be him because it's got the lowest defense. We can do even more bleeding. Honestly, if we do more shivs on this guy, would that just deal with one of them? Hell yeah, it will. Alright, so we're only getting hit twice. I don't know what the nets do exactly, but we're gonna find out. 30 nets. Damage dealt by this character is consumed by the net until it reaches 0. Oh, no. Interesting. Alright. And by interesting, I mean not cool. Okay, so they can't move, and it drains their defenses. Well, we can kick one of them. We don't have any unique cards. That Despair is actually not that bad. Oh, I need to rearrange my team too so that I can get the double team bonus. Suddenly nets! Alright, so who wants to spend their turn kicking? Alright, so now we've only got this guy attacking, so alright, we're not really in danger. Now this says I banish 2 cards. If I don't have any cards to banish, does the effect still work? Oh hell yeah, it works. Okay. That's not bad. So the ruin cards, they're still usable. They just have kind of some double edge associated with them. Oh, and he bleeds out anyways. Never mind. Alright, Falchion. Oh, this is bad. So basically all the damage we deal is going to be applied to the net first. It looks like they only do that once per encounter though, so it's not so bad. That's going to be a pretty weak turn. Do we have any cards that are unique? Yeah, let's get the Warhammer. Guarantee that we get that next turn. I wonder, does that negate the damage in addition to all the auxiliary effects? I guess we'll find out right now. No. Okay, so yeah, the net will catch the damage, but all of the debuffs that you apply will still go right through. So that is totally fine. And then we can Warhammer this guy. Break all of his armor. And he's attacking this guy, which is not really a problem. Feverish Onslaught. Remove all your armor, gain 2 Hysteria, and then deal a whole bunch of damage. So the nets will shred through your armor, but they don't actually deal damage to your health. Not to worry about that. Oh, and then okay, so he's actually gonna bleed out. All right, this is fine. That's 57 damage. Nice. Okay. We have another brace. Coordination feeds charge to somebody else. I think that's more of a mouse thing. This could be a nice little defense. I think we need a couple more defenses, or it would allow us to go ahead and delete some of the basic defense. And we gain some level ups. I think we'll go ahead and do another stamina. Rotate with the ally and spawn some concealed blades. Transform the next ruins of your draw pile to concealed blades. I do have some ruin income now. Ooh, that seems like it'd be really good. And he could do the exact same thing. Battleforged. All party members gain 1 vigor. Vigor cancels your next stamina usage of any amount, which is pretty great. So if you use that right before like a 4 cost, then it's a 0 cost. Maybe rotating and spawning more blades. I feel like if we just completely blanket the enemy with those shivs, they'll bleed out. Everything will be happy. I mean, except for the enemies. Before I forget, I want to change my formation because I have that card now that will boost adjacent allies, and I think adjacency works both vertically and horizontally. Yes, I said horizontally, and I dare Gormora to try to extract any innuendo value from that. Prisoners. Oh, that's their informant task. Okay. These are the cells where the informant's family are being held. If we're to find our way into the keep, we must break them out. But that's 2 turns, so we can sneak in 1 more trash encounter. Hopefully a non-lethal one. Vertical use. Okay. Why are there 7 million dudes? Okay. Okay, it's fine. They are all hitting the front line. But we do have a lot of energy now, so maybe this is fine. Use pretty much all my defenses here. Oh, and there's the net users. Okay, you have your Warhammer. You have your Halberd. Okay. That's oh, I see. So the the concealed blades that you spawn are still typed to the character that spawned them. Better or worse. I'll throw in more. I think we want the bleed up front, don't we? Wait, what's that debuff? Revoked. Despair. And now they're netting front and that guy. Okay. Oh, I didn't see that was the wrong decision. That's the problem if you have two characters that have the same talent. You have to pay attention to which one is actually typed to that one. Oh, I don't want to banish that card either, do I? Although this is a pretty good chunk of damage. I kind of want to play the Despair, even at the risk of removing that incision. Those nets are a problem. Alright, now they're attacking 9 and 9. Oh, and he can't move while he's netted. But we did clear a spot. We could just kick him, right? Yeah, that seems like the... Well, we don't necessarily want 3 enemies in the back row either, do we? Do we have any way of clearing that out? Well... Oh, I see. Toe-to-toe will still trigger. I don't want to take, like, direct damage from this idiot. This will withdraw, even if he can't move, it would still give him the defense. Unless the inability to move will prevent him from even playing this card. No, it still works. Okay. Okay, so he will take like 1 damage. And then we have some sharpened steel and some carnage and some kicking. Oh, I suppose kick would still be pretty good, right? Because it forces a movement. Oh, we could play Thresh, right? 25 damage, take 2 damage for every card in your hand, which is 0. So that should do a lot of damage to his net, at least. Wait, that did more than I thought. Why did it do more? Well, I don't question it. Sweet. The guy that I thought was impossible to kill just totally ended up dying. Alright, now we have nets. Or no, they're not doing nets, they're doing regular attacks. Yeah, I think they only net once. For better or worse. Might as well do... Well, hold on. Let's see if we can break there. If the opponent has no armor, then apply more bleeding. But I think this might still work, even though... Yeah. The damage gets eaten by the net, but all the auxiliary effects do not. And then we do want to do some guarding. What do we want to draw next? Probably the double team. Although I guess if there's only a few cards in the draw pile, sifting one to the top is not a huge deal. Alright, I'm gonna test this. Does double team affect both the right and down? It does! That's amazing. Alright, so as long as we keep this particular formation. Now, of course, there are downsides to that formation. This is yours. You guys gonna do basically 11 damage. I'm not vulnerable or anything. Yeah, we do need more draw, don't we? Because mark on you, and then I guess you haven't even used your shivs yet. You have a lot more shivs to pass around. So, not terrible damage. Alright, we got these guys coming in. Alright, so the bottom otter is okay. No one's doing health damage. Looks like my party's attacking me, or does it look like my hamster is attacking me? Alright, everyone is pretty much dead. I don't see any particular reason to draw this out. Me bleed. Alright. There we go. It doesn't look like very much money. We were getting more money in Act 1. man, blood sacrifice. Oh man, I would take that if I had any way to remove it from my tank. I suppose I could take it speculatively. I need to find some way to heal my tank, though. But my rear dudes are actually immune to bleeding. Or not immune, but they recover in one turn. This card will automatically trigger after 2 more decisions. Oh, hi. Is that why Grimoire shows up here to watch me getting hacked to death by 3 weasels? The prisoner. You burst into the prison to find several heavy cell doors flanking the far wall. As you approach, you notice a crude pair of crow's foots carved into the center 2 doors, your targets. As you lower yourself to the heavy iron padlock, you can hear the clamoring of guards echo down the nearby hallway. You suspect even more are on their way as they call for help. Pick the lock on the first cell. You'll have to fend off the guards in the meantime. This is a really elaborate sequence of quest events. I can't quite tell where it's heading. Alright, we got a rabbit with a crossbow. We got a Batha Oros. Oh my god. Hello, hello. What is shaking? Alright, so... Ooh, they're going after the wrong dude. This is actually really bad. I don't think I have any way of intercepting them either. Other than just killing one of them really quickly. These guys have fury. Next had to be a raven. Well, you know what? You'll have to negotiate with terrorists. Everybody else that has proposed an alternative animal hat has mysteriously disappeared under Grimoire-related circumstances. How's the murder simulator going? Oh, it's not simulated. Pretty good. I think this is one of those games where they introduced the loot pool a little too slowly, so there really is cool stuff to see, but it just takes a while to get there. But yeah, definitely learning and schmurning. All right, so Halberd dude is in serious trouble here. The only way I can see to protect him is by going all in on damage on it. See if we can get one of these beavers dead. Now, whose cards are these? Yeah, these are typed. We might be able to do it if everybody spends their shivs. So the weasels can pull 3 shivs out each, which could be kind of dope. Yeah, we might actually get one of these duders down, because he only needs 14 more points of bleeding. We don't know what that rabbit with the crossbow wants to do. You want an axolotl hat? Oh, I heard that axolotls are really frail. I don't know if I could care for him or her properly in the modified ecosystem of my head. And here's the question, do we want a blood sacrifice? Because I have absolutely no way of restoring the health that drains from my tank. But maybe if we make the fight short and sweet, it's still worth it. Oh my god, that's 51 bleeding. Okay, sure. Alright, and then, oh man. So the rabbit crossbowman is doing a lock-on attack on my halberd dude. They love lock-on. If you don't care for them correctly, they force them into a metamorphosis and they become land animals. Oh, I thought you were gonna say, like, kaiju. Okay, well, we do have some defense options. We could also withdraw him. That doesn't shake the lock-on, but it does give him 5 defense. Kick the beaver, but I don't think that's a great benefit. We have a whole bunch of more shivs we could use. I don't really see any reason not to. Alright, so that's going to be 20 damage. What's that ability called? Steady Shot? Deals an additional 15 damage if the target is in the back rank. Oh man. Stay faithful and you'll be rewarded. Grimora, that's what you say to people when you expect to outlive them. Alright, now good news is we have this amazing double team. If you have adjacent allies of the same race, you get armor and charge. I'm gonna do that right away. Okay, so we're not at all in danger because this guy's basically just dead man walking with the bleed anyway. What we're going to do is keep this fight short so that we don't take another bleed tick. Oh, he doesn't have the energy for these. I guess we can't avoid that bleed tick, can we? Oh, that's frustrating. We're gonna take a bleed tick because I don't have 3 points of damage in my hand. Don't talk to me about faithfulness. Here on the channel is written, Storywriter is holding these slate tablets from the divine light, cried by the tear ducts of God. I can't wait for this like theological clash between Grimora and Story. I carry out duties with compassion and kindness. Storywriter literally has academic degrees in terrorism. I think you have picked the wrong fight, Grimora. Oh, okay. So yeah, it looks like we have multiple supports for the Ravenhead. Yanning leveled up, okay. Terrible wounds. Deal 4 damage to vitality and apply a wound. Ooh, so... bleeding no longer ticks down. That'd be fantastic. Well, I don't know. That sounds really good because I'm doing bleeding, but... yeah, maybe that is a good one. I think it's permanent. Like, once you put wound on an enemy, then they no longer have fading bleeds. It's gonna be some more... oh. Battle tempo. If the active character is in the front rank, then deal 1 hit 5 times, or if they're in the back rank, gain armor 5 times. Deal 12 damage. If this breaks the target's armor, then apply 10 poison. Scrupulous. And Scrupulous is nice, but I don't think we need multiples of them. Went to school to fight terrorists. How it's going verbally sparring with Gamora in a fake internet place. That's just living the dream. I think it would be really funny to explain any of our job descriptions to like our great grandparents 100 years ago. Like people actually give you multiple dollars to do that. Are you kidding me? Building and healing or absolute dismantlement of a person and or community. Those are some pretty swingy and ors. Giggles and terror. Oversized lotion bottles? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I kind of haven't been on a plane in a while, but yeah, I do remember last time I was the TSA theater being rather tedious. And didn't that all start like multiple presidents ago? Why are we still doing that? Maybe I don't really need another card. So I'm worried about these talent cards because these are added to your deck, and your deck gets rather thick really quickly. That's kind of nice. I'll just forfeit. Swiftly after the last body hits the ground, you haul the door open and the informant's wife timidly clambers out. You guide her into the corner as you hear a second group of footsteps hurrying down the corridor. Oh my god, open the second door. More guards are hard on your heels. This is wild. Is this like a quest that I do once? Or is this like a... Getting pretty intense. Okay, it's... I guess it's the same group. Thankfully they are now dividing their attacks. But I did not draw any defenses. Which is now a problemo. But I guess we could use more or less a similar approach. Yeah, we might be able to get this guy to lethal so that he doesn't hit my squishy guy. The squishy guy doesn't have very much armor, and which shouldn't normally be a problem. Maybe I should switch these two guys' positions, because then this, yeah. Yeah, because the hammer guy doesn't get attacked directly, because there's a dude in front of him. That's what's going on. Okay, so that guy's actually not attacking, so we're good there. Let's see if we can get our... what do we want to play first? Probably the double team. We could throw out a bunch more bleeding if we would like, which I think we do like. Unscrupulous, that's on the wrong dude. You'd have to kill me. State secrets! Wait, I'm sort of indirectly being paid by the state. That means we're on the same team, right? Alright. Yeah, okay, so the rabbits are scary. The crossbowmen, they try to snipe the rear row, and they get bonus damage against the rear row. You're the... Yeah, it's like, what's it? We'll kill your family and then send you a bill for the bullet. Okay, so now you're defended. You are slippery. And that gives you even more shivs. Do we want a blood sacrifice? I'd kind of like to avoid it, just because I really have no way of recovering that chip damage against my duder. Who has extra shivs? You certainly do. Yeah, I'd like to... Blood Sacrifice is a good card, but I think it's not an automatic card. I want to think it through. Butt Sacrifice! Man, their crossbow almost sounds like a rifle. Okay. Oh, he's attacking the rear. How could you do that, you lunatic? Reckless Strike. Okay, well, the good news is we got a lot of defenses and things. Okay, so he's only doing 12. He'll just hit the armor. Probably make more shivs, right? Yeah. Oh, he still gets beating though. Okay. We got a halberd. Okay, so we can kill this guy pretty. We can probably kill everybody, no problem. I think. Oh, we draw. He's a high energy cost though. This is halberd. That's fine. That's 40 damage. That's fine. Everything's fine. Billing tricks from Mediacom. That is Grimora's high-quality internet service provider. Tooth and Nail. Deal 5 damage per... Oh, man. Banish everything. Okay. Invigorating Blow. Now, that is a form of healing. Battering Ram is another push. I think we'll take Invigorating because if I apply Overwhelm to them, well, I guess I'd have to draw them at the same time. You burst the second door open, and a young wolf rushes out over to her mother. You explain to the informant's wife their plan to escape and where they must hurry in secret to meet with her husband. Urgently hurrying the two down an area alley, you bid them farewell as you scurry back to the bustling street. Stand or perish. Hunter Fenra. Okay, so this means this card will automatically trigger if you make one more choice. Well, I mean, a slender wolf in an emerald cloak leans against a pillar halfway down the street, her face half cloaked in the shadow. The next time you look over, she's a few steps closer. Scary. Connection fee. Have I ever played Hero's Hour? I don't think I have, but I have it written down on my sheet. Is that the one Nap commanded me to play? What does Steam have to say about it? Real-time combat? Cities and armies? So the answer is no. Has Diamondback played it? I thought Diamondback was a Pokemon creature. Fantasy strategy. Am I capable of strategy? Can anyone confirm? You confront the wolf who's clearly been hot on your heels for some time now. Relax, the less you fight back, the less pain there will be. We don't want to wake anyone with those screams now, do we? She whips the tip of her rapier from her cloak with your neck at startling speed. Who am I kidding? Where would the sport be in that? Why is everyone after me? Oh man, she's got a cool sprite though. Can I interrupt her by kicking her? Oh, her damage goes up the longer you're fighting? Okay. Spudge bread. Has anybody ever tasted spudge bread? Oh, let's see. I do research accounting at a university. So, much of that is, I guess, my paycheck comes kind of from a combination of tuition and state appropriation. Now, is it actually possible to kick her, I wonder? She's not like immune to bleeding or anything. How much am I able to embezzle to supplement my income? There are some dramatic stunts that I could definitely do within like a 24-hour time frame, but the paper trail or the electronic paper trail of doing so is duplicated and triplicated in so many places that I would not be foolish enough to do so. Shooting Star Neku's here. Hello, hello. Oh, that was the final piece of lore. Was that my 7th Horcrux? Oh, dang. Alright, I'm gonna see if kick works. Does that cancel her attack for one turn? It totally does. Okay. But then that's only gonna work once, because then she's gonna start... We don't have any way to taunt her back. Okay, now we've given her wounds, which means bleeding no longer decreases. Oh yeah, this is wild. Her attack power keeps increasing with each turn, so we gotta make this super quick, don't we? Now, I could vacate that spot, but I don't really want to because then it would just hit that guy. So I think what we're going to be doing is just going banana pants damage. Okay, so now that's overwhelm. So she's doing 39 damage, so we're actually fully defended for at least one more turn. Oh, sure, she's actually bleeding out already, so... Problem. I mean, it's actually... She's a formidable hunter, but it's one character, right? It's not 6 enemies I have to deal with. Oh, we are having a fantastic Sunday. It's a very bloody Sunday, as it turns out. Alright, sorry, lady. Oh. Ooh, so maybe the bounty hunters are good if they're going to drop that kind of. Unholy Communion. Gain the Unholy Communion. Whenever this character takes damage from bleeding, your party will heal 4 vitality. Ooh, that is actually pretty good. That's your party. So we actually want to take just a little bit of bleeding damage. Nice. And we got Fenra's Rapier. Excuse me? Deal 6 damage twice, apply 3 bleeding. Every time you draw this card, increase its damage by 2. That's gonna replace our axe for sure. So now our main dude has dual wield swords, both of which cause bleeding. And I'm pretty sure that's the Weasel's whole deal. Either poison or bleeding. They are the little dot gremlins. Crazy Weasel. That's a transform. Anything in here that we really want to transform? One of the guards, maybe? Those are kind of ordinary. Maybe the Vanguard. I mean, it's like 10 damage for 1 energy, which is okay, but I don't love it. Pretty much any other attack that my frontliner would spend an energy on is not that. Yeah, maybe I will. Isn't that the most inspiring expression? You want to change a piece of yourself. Yes. More flurry. More yellow powder. Purple. This punishes them for moving. Resigne! Wait, isn't this way past Resigne's bedtime? Hello, happy Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday. I mean, flurries are pretty fantastic. I don't like duplicating cards, but it's a good card. I mean, it's in all ways better than the one I'm just replacing. Weapons and armor, or weapons or armor? We have a buckler. Buckler. That's kind of a low impact shield. I kind of prefer. I'm kind of committed to the dual wielding now, aren't I? Let's get that one. I don't like skipping nodes, but sometimes it do be like that. Chance for riches. Well, let's see. Are we close to a level up? Kind of. A little bit late. Everything's fine. Oh, we got archers. Hello. Oh, and they are locking on. This is kind of bad. And they have a ton of health for some reason. I don't really appreciate that either. Yeah, they're locking onto my squishy dude. Like that. I think we'll see if we can, like, totally eliminate one of them. Oh, in fact, I should have done... Well, okay, I targeted the wrong one. I didn't realize it was the top two targeting him. Oops. And we don't have any, like, bonus draw or anything, do we? I think we want to get our double team working. We might be able to lethal one of them. At the cost of all this bloody comedian. Almost. Well, like we still have our shivs, right? Now it's basically dead. Oh, they're also doing crippling. Oh, and then they retreat so that they can go a second time? Ooh, scary. Oh, what's this ability? Arrow Storm. Deals 4 damage and applies bleeding to 3 random opponents. And then moves into different positions. Yikes. These little mice are dicks. Little mouse dicks. Can we kill any of them? Because we have a fair number of shivs remaining. Oh dang, he's too short. Alright, so we'll get only 1 arrow storm, not 2. There's our communion. Oh, I suppose it would have to be him playing it. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've run into these particular enemies before. They're pretty vicious. Locking onto my tank. He's got tons of armor. Doesn't matter. Warhammer should do it. Oh no, that's right. They get 1 evade per turn. Good lord. These little snats. Deadly Harvest deals damage equal to cripple. It's kind of minimal. These are all kind of repeats. I think I'll skip this one. A lean pair of messenger hares catch their breath by a small brewing stand. Buy cards. Riches. I have a ridiculous amount of money. It would be time to go to a shop. Small brewing stand. Would that mean, does that mean potions? A very obscure goth band from the 80s. There were a few. Yeah, I have tons of money. Why don't we go here? Is anything at all healing related? I could use a taunt. That's another way of splitting up the enemy ranks. Select a target and move them to a vacant position on their rank. What's the advantage of that? I guess I could line them up for certain skills, but I think having taunt as the like counterpart to Dick is. Chains. Gain 2 chains. It's a skill that raises the sewer gate by 3. What does that mean? Some rusty old chains lie discarded next to an iron gate that could be useful for hauling something heavy. That sounds like deck spam, though, isn't it? 2 more cards? What I really don't have, what I'm really missing right now is card draw. Well, my last successful run had a whole lot of bonus card draw. We'll take a combat, maybe a little level up. That is 6 dudes. Dudes in the quantity of 6. And they are going after Squishy Halberd Dude. I really should swap these guys around because Squishy Halberd Dude just has lower armor in general. Kind of scary. A little bit of bonus defense, but not enough. I want to keep 4 energy so that he can use this halberd. We're going to start out with your... Ooh, hold on a second. How much energy is he going to have? Oh, we might actually be able to kill one. If we're lucky. Albert's gonna do 12 to the row. Vox's part here, yeah. You can hear the van pulling up. Or no, I guess it would be a bus. No, we can't make fun of Vox. He's tolerating family travel right now. Alright, so now if we halberd, I think this will eliminate one of the beavers, which means we have a lot more leniency here. Alright, so it's 10. This guy's gonna die, and then we're taking non-terrible amounts of damage. Okay, now it's the rear guard. They're going mostly after the tank. The archer's locking on. This guy's doing 10, which is not terrible. What I keep forgetting is that if you use evade, it just puts the damage to 0. It doesn't remove the auxiliary effects. That little archer is actually... looks like he's pretty easy to kill. In fact, we could, without even breaking his armor, we could just get his bleed up to that much, right? Yeah, so he's basically dead. Let's use tight formation because that affects 2 people. Get 1 defense. And start throwing these around. You also have Spudnu Fine? And then it's an animated emote? You wear glasses? Are these brand new eyeglasses that Nap has needed for years? Yeah. I am also biased, but I'm quite fond of Spudnu Fine. That is one of Biosimic's greater works. Oh my god. Literally, that's terrifying. Alright, they're hitting the tank, but not by too much, so this is kind of fine. Okay, so they're hitting the tank, I guess, as long as they're not, like... Oh, this is bad. It applies more bleeding if he has armor. We should see if we can maybe, like... get this bear to die somehow? I don't know if we can. We might be able to. Yeah, there we go. I think bear is super dead. Wait, did we accidentally summon a Biosimic? Oh my god. That's like being Candyman into the mirror. Wait, hold on a second.
Sup, nerds?
We have determined that it is past Resigne's bedtime. It would surely also have to be past Biosimic's bedtime. Can anybody remind Biosimic of the canonical spelling of quesadilla? Hello, Bio. Okay, now it's blessed. We can greet Vio either with quesadilla or bless. That it reveals your inner nature, which one you choose to do. Accidentally. Alright, we could also vacate the spot, but I don't think I want to. Now, if I remember correctly, last time I played this, Biosimic told me to throw a bunch of weasels at the enemy. And I must say, it's going fairly well so far. Although, I don't have any answer to bleeding damage. My frontliner Weasel has not taken any direct physical hits. Like, for the entire run. All of this damage is from bleeding. Which is making me a little bit nervous. Alright, you guys are swiping the front row for 12, which doesn't matter. Just kind of do whatever. They summon you without fail when you see Weasel runs. Yeah, I mean, this is the first run that I've had them unlocked. Alright, so that guy is basically dead man walking. What do we really want to do? Double team, I guess? Double team's a pretty great card. Or no, we want Unholy... Well, he can't cast that anymore without the willpower. Yeah, I think I have way too many cards. All the good stuff gets shuffled to the bottom. Yeah, Weasel immunity. That sounds pretty great. Yeah, that's amazing. You can get armor and charge for everybody. But then some of the enemies have these goofy traits where they kind of like punish you for doing well. Alright, we're gonna go shaboops, and you're basically dead. Go kaboops. Level ups! Okay, well I guess I got a little bit of current health. Yeah, Andrew, he's been sentenced to 999 years in wordplay jail, but it has not rehabilitated his conduct. Colossal Smash. Ooh, setup is nice. Remove all your block to damage. Oh, it's really risky. I can see the play though. Kind of like body slam, but you lose the armor. I think I better not. Now this is card draw. I like this, but no, I think I have just way too many. And if we're extremely lucky, then maybe Islington can get the bleeding immunity. Give him some will. At the start of every turn, discard one and draw two. And this character uses their ability draw a card. Very good. Weapon belt. Whenever you draw this character's weapon card, spawn a concealed. Ooh. Oh, that's fantastic, because he has 2 weapon cards, and his concealed blades are stronger to begin with. So I think we're doing that. These are both really great too, though. He's already dual wielding. I just need to keep him alive. He like all the bleeding damage just never recovers. I took for granted how much my previous deck with bears and stuff was able to cover health. Racial ability, draw a card. All bleeding applied to this character is converted to poison. That's not good. At the end of this turn, if 3 or more enemies are intending to attack this character, gain 1 evade. That's good, but it never happens. I think we're really lacking card draw. Chance to offload. Or buy a card. Well, I was complaining about my big deck energy. Why don't we see what's up for... I have a ruin in here. Although that ruin card that I have is not terrible. Despair. But it is still kind of like spam. Heal up. Yeah, I hate using the monastery instead of the tavern to get another character, but man, we don't have any other way of healing him up. Heal the party members for 250. Okay, good. At least it's not expensive. Look at that image, though. This game does have some pretty fantastic artwork, isn't it? That's not exactly exclamation point crow hat. No, not that I can make any substantial promises, but was the formalized version of Story Writer's Request a crow hat or a raven hat? And what is the taxonomical difference between the two? Did I not? Did you just not go to the tavern? Well, yeah, I normally would go to the tavern, but I don't. My tank is only got like 10 HP left. Ravens have shaggy neck feathers and tend to be larger. Ah, okay. And they sound cooler. Blister. Oh man, they're throwing new bosses at us. Okay, sure. The cruel barbs of a flail clawing across the stone floor. A colossal steel-clad figure appears ahead. You know this ender, the captain of the Drum Guard. Drum Guard! We tend to say nevermore a lot. Is that true? Oh wow, that's actually quite a lot of dudes. That's more dudes than I really want. Alright, what are his traits? He's got Fury, so he's gonna get stronger. Oh, actually, everybody here has Fury. Juggernaut, when this character receives damage of 5 or less, the damage is ignored. Direct vitality damage is not affected. Alright, so he is attacking. I mean, the simple move would be to get out of that lane. I think I can avoid him just by moving. Yeah, because he doesn't have lock on. You're innocent. I don't think yeah, I mean, so Andrew's suggestion is well received, but I don't think that Biosimic could be talked into any activity quite so degenerate as watching Invisible Ink being played on this channel. That's just a bridge too far. Alright, so, we definitely want you to have lots of trauma. Yeah, so this turn we can unload. I don't know what's gonna happen next turn, but... In fact, you know, not to get all feelsy on you, but the exact introductory dialogue of greeting Biosimic for the first time ever is actually memorialized on my YouTube. If you find the prehistoric Invisible Ink video on my YouTube, you might get to hear me say like "Hello, Biosimic" for the first time. That's just pretty wild. All right, we're gonna do this. Ooh, we're going to get rid of that armor first, don't we? Ooh, do we want to ruin? And if we do want to ruin, which do we ruin? I want to get rid of that armor so that the fell sheen will fly.
What are you doing? What?
Oh, goddamn
What
it.
are you doing?
Right. Looks like we have a redemption for an Invisible Ink nostalgia stream. Oh, well, the necromancy option allows you to specify the game, the exact nature of what activities take place in that game is the subject of some streamer discretion. But well noted. Whenever we have a necromancy stream, so the time and date are TBD depending on my personal availability, but I will try to update those on Yonder Discord when we are available. Always feel free to check there. All right. Oh gosh. All right. So I think we went just bleeding all around, right? Oh, although he won't take. Let's see. He will not take scratch hits of 2, will he? 5 or less gets ignored. So that means we pretty much have to use Carnage first, just to start chipping away at his armor. Which means we do have to ruin a card. What is okay to ruin? I kind of like the ones that I have. I mean, I guess we could, like, ruin one of the shivs, just as a decoy? I don't know. The parish, oh man, okay, well, I don't know if we're playing that. Okay, now, the Falchion should do more than 11 because he's got Overwhelm on him. And then that should apply the bleeding. Or does it get checked before it breaks the armor? Order of operations. Doesn't make any sense. Diamondback, the necromancy stream is not me actually raising the dead. Is your palpable disappointment rendering you inconsolable? Alright, now here's the question: do I just want to like go bananas with shivs? Because he could go down in relatively few turns. I don't want to use my trauma yet, I guess, because maybe I do. Is there any reason not to do this? So if he has 50 bleed on him, he's only going to last a couple of turns, right? Now, I mean, we have this whole backline to deal with, too. Well, no, yeah, when the graveyard is referring to the streaming schedule, it's not referring to the nature of the actual game being referenced. In practice, well, yeah, the proportion of necromancy streams that are invisible ink is completely at the mercy of you, the viewer. I cannot be held responsible for the viewer's wrong conduct. Alright, you're gonna play this. Oh wait, what does he do? Demoralize? Oh, each turn your first card is banished. Oh, okay, that's okay. That was a power card to begin with. Okay, now this is kind of bad, though. We've got 3 dudes. And they are... What's his action? Rally. Oh, he's just putting buffs on everybody. Okay, that's bad. So the only attacks coming in are 1 to the tank and 1 to the spear guy. How do we want to roll with this? Oh, we could actually get lethal on this idiot, couldn't we? And we draw another card with his racial. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Wow, we actually have the boss at lethal for next turn. Okay. Just a little bit of armor all around. Oh, he does a swappy swap. Okay. Oh, now they've got region. Okay. Okay. So it's slightly trickier, but I'm not super worried. You are casting Fortress. Getting 25 armor and 3 armor regen. I see how it is. Alright, boss is basically dead. I'd really like to move though. That hammer guy should not be the frontliner. Wow, it's one of those weird turns where I have a ton of energy but not enough cards. That dog is gonna keep doing weird buff stuff. Oh, and we redraw one of these shivs that I didn't have the energy to play this time. Okay, so the dog has tons of armor, but not really that much health, so bleed might be really effective here. And he also has a wound, so the bleed will no longer fade. Alright, and that should be more or less fine. It's so weird to have my tank, like, way back there. He also has immovable. Cannot be moved by opponents. And Hammer Dude still has a bunch of shivs. It's not actually, yeah, the Bannerman only does buffs. I don't think he actually attacks. And he doesn't even do that when I completely beat him to death. So I think we are sitting pretty. You are attacking my tank because you think he's not the tank. He's totally the tank. We're gonna do some flurry. And then everybody's got their incisions ready. Alright, that was not the worst boss. Deal weapon damage, and if you're dual wielding, attack twice more. Oh boy. That would be good for chipping through armor, right? And we have some superior medium armor and some heavy armor. It's the same there. This guy almost never goes through his energy pool. Maybe it would be better to switch him to medium. Seems kind of a shame to make them copycats of each other, but it really is better. And then we can put here in case we get an event to sell armor. And if you put armor in your stash, it doesn't become deck spam, so I think we're okay with it. Alright. Blessedly, we don't have to heal. And I like money, but we have a preposterous gob of it that we haven't been able to spend. So maybe we'd level up a character. Now, what I think this does is it brings you exactly to the amount you need to level up, so it would be better to level up the character that is furthest from a level. So for example, Yanning is at 2520 out of 2550, so that would be a total waste. Just 30 experience points. I'm pinning all my hopes and dreams on this poor tank, so maybe I should get him to a crazy high level. Ailington. Stamina or will. His shivs are so incredibly powerful, I kind of want to just spawn 1,000 of them. Sadist. Gain 2 stamina for every status effect on a target opponent. Okay, so if the enemy has 1 status, you refund it. If they have any more than 1 status, then you gain a bunch of stamina. But it's a card draw. I think I need card draw. It sounds weird, but I don't think all the talent cards are necessary all the time. Maybe I am an ungrateful ninny. Alright, well that puts us into District 3, the Noble Quarter. Perhaps this would be a great time to prepare for the upcoming trial by hydrating and stretching. We will grab some water. Everybody go comb your chinchillas, and we will be back in 1d6 minutes. I'm gonna have to go talk. Hello again, dicks. Alright, we'll have R&D take a look at it. But yeah, the relics in the shops look pretty cool, so... Wait a minute, why didn't that arrow launcher go... Oh, what? That was such psychological warfare. I was like, why didn't that arrow launcher shoot yet? Maybe it already shot. Maybe I'm fine. And then, like, no. Everything was not fine. Oh, man. Okay. I'm not good at those. King of Stealth. Actually, I wonder... Can I, like... This guy is, like, scaring me. I hit him successfully, and it barely registered on his health bar, so... Let's use the best door spike I've got, see what happens. There. He can't break through Crushonium, right? Nobody can. Okay, he's really working that door over. Okay, this is now officially like a horror game, I guess. Where I just have to like leave a bunch of obstacles behind the monster as I run away. What? No, relationship is a strong word. I can sell you my labor. I'm not going to be in a relationship with you. Okay then. Can you imagine like a voting ballots were like this? Would you like to vote Democrat or Republican? Wrong. It's like a conversation with the flower in Undertale. If you answer wrong, it's just gonna jump scares you with a giant scream like that. Hello, Voxamandius. That is Voxamandius, who's also the Moxie Vandia assist. With the ass with the most Moxie Vandius. I lost my train of thought there. Block-headed attacks. Okay, got it.
My favorite is my sprinkler goes like this and comes back like.
Wow! Lord Afro is way better at this than we are. I bow to your knowledge. Oh, you guys need to chill out. Yeah, why'd you do that? Platforms. Okay, so the previous quest was titled Meet, Meet, Meet. The next quest in this chain is called Meet, 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 Meet. This is the Donner Party. More meat, meat. We've eaten sun-dried meat. Now we need meat from the darkness. What is this game? Meat from the caves. Deforested. Meat. If not, you. They've lost their pawing minds. We need that meat now. Okay. I mean, I'm just here for the experience and the gold, really. Dog! That is not where you belong. You're not a fish. You don't breathe water. You're the stupidest dog I've ever... Oh, man. Okay. But I still want to bring my idol with me because we need money. Emergent gameplay is a massive reason why... Yeah, I can already see... I mean, and the emergent gameplay usually result... No! I believed in you! God. Right. Oh, God. What am I doing in this level? Okay, that was probably the kindest possible outcome of that level. Is he a merchant now? Does he still, like, infinite meat? Hungry? Hurt? Lonely? Let me know what you need. You're the chef. I want you to address exactly one of those three things, not all three of those things, please.
Go give the speech, Durka.
In summary, ook. Humbled and grateful.
So confused.
You haven't a clue what I'm saying, do you? No. On the other hand, have you considered ook? Smell my gorilla farts, you dumb humans. I have never seen it. And so the mayor died a horrific death, thus making it impossible to govern with any degree of competence.
I'm alive, I swear.
I wasn't all that concerned.
My God.
I mean, what other possible outcome was there, really? Durka Monster became the mayor. I'm just gonna start pissing on people. Story Raider has questions. Ready. Backity back. Talking some smack. Oh boy. So, Noble Quarter. Super dangerous. But we got 3 weasels. Okay. Oh, these are the doggy spearmen. Yeah, I think I remember these guys. They are very vicious when they're in formation. So we have to get them out of formation as quickly as possible. Or kill one of them. Just don't have any cards. How much bleed would I need to put on that guy? I mean, like, a lot, I guess. Spear guy is actually relatively defended. Oh yeah, actually we could get one of these guys to lethal. Oh, and there's more of our cards. Are taking 1 hit. Not perfect, but could be a lot worse. You break our armor exceedingly fast. Oh, now they're doing piercing attacks. Do we have any way of moving away? I don't think we do. Oh, that's right. This guy's gaining. Hold on. He's gaining a bunch of thorns. Oh yeah, their thorns add up really quickly too. These guys are actually super nasty. I guess they're gonna alternate those two states. Holy Communion is not bad either, though. I mean, he bleeds and heals people. Nappa's gonna start playing D&D if you can start calling them spuds instead of a spudtural 20. Now they don't thorn. Okay, so this is sweep. Okay, so they're doing sweeps to 1 rank, but they don't thorn this turn. So, or no, I guess they always have this trait, don't they? So you don't want to do repeated attacks, do you? Oh, it's pretty bad because that's exactly what we do. Is a bunch of repeated attacks. Well, we can at least kill this guy, I think. Oh, no, it triggers on each hit of an attack. Oh, that... Yeah, these guys are very much hard counter to my particular setup, aren't they? I can put on armor and then trigger the thorns, but still pretty bad. If I can keep his bleeding at only 2, then it's actually kind of a net heal. But yeah, I can see that the smart move is to just deal with them in one single swoop if possible. It's gonna do a direct attack for 0. Oh, nice. Okay, so the only thing we have to worry about this time around is thorns. There we go. And another level up. Don't say. There's more than one race on rank of play. That's kind of rude, right? Assuming that bear people and dog people can never get along. You just rolled a spud 20. Yeah, it's really hard to find a 20-sided potato in nature that would come up with equal chance of every possible result. That's why they are not accepted in a lot of professional tournaments. I do like tension just because it's completely free to play, right? Yeah, I guess we'll try it. So there's gonna be times when we have to break through armor. All right, you. This guy doesn't really run out of stamina. And hopefully we don't run into too many of those enemies with thorns. Character has no allies on their rank. They gain 15 armor and a stamina. Oh, I wish I could give that to somebody else, to the front guy. Everyone on this character's rank begins combat with energy. Well, right now my vigor is fine. I think I'd rather have the card draw sort of every turn. We might need to heal. Chance to heal. Well, we don't need chance to heal now. Over encumbered. This could be good. Towering column of fire, a pyre burning for the late king. Upon the many stacks of wood sits an effigy of the old wolf. You're giving him a proper ceremony, a small mouse whispers to you from below. It's not right what the prince did. King Esamir was ashamed. It would have been doubly shameful of this festival cover-up. He was a stickler for tradition. 2 skills. Remove a talent. Ruin a card. Curious if there are any of these that are just kind of like not coming up. Those guards are kind of minimal now, and we do have better guards. Not a whole lot of them, but some. Yeah, they're not very draw efficient, are they? Intelligence. 1,000 experience points? Are you serious? That's insane. The character's leveled up. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, not you. This guy, I guess his halberd does kind of demand a lot of stamina. You get him yet another incision. Apply lots of cripple. Look at that artwork. The Weasel just going to town on someone's wrist. That almost looks like a human's wrist. I guess in this universe, the forepaws of every animal have kind of opposable thumbs, like their weapons. Sulfur bomb wouldn't be bad either. Is that a Guinness mold? Oh my goodness gracious! What is even happening? What did we do to deserve any of this? Everybody, man the ramparts! Man the ramparts! Protect! Welcome, world. What is shaking? Nancer head better be bacon. Oh my god, are you bringing like actual troublemaking hooligans in here? I think you are. Minister Gold has shown up.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
We got it. Super Captain Rob, Pandas is here, Das is here. Oh my goodness gracious! What a group. We are being informed that Mega Man 9 has Splash Woman, but as a potential counterpoint rebuttal to that statement, it is also possible instead that Mega Man 9 has Splash Woman. That sounds like a daytime 70s TV show that got scrapped during production, doesn't it? I've noticed that, yeah, the Mega Mans are great. I had a lot of good fun with Mega Mans when I was little, but I could tell by around like 6 or 7 they started to recycle the, like, you know, there's gotta be one fiery guy.
Splash Woman's power is awesome.
Thank you for the cheer, Gamora. That is that true? Can anybody from Gold's channel specify whether that is true? There are some bad, yeah. They're not 100% Gold. I promise that wasn't wordplay. But like, there's only so many times that you can have like a electrical robot being renamed something, or a fire robot being renamed something. I think a lot of people say that the highlight is like 2 on the NES. Not that it's flawless either, but it's like that. It was kind of like where the formula hit its sweet spot. And then there's some cool ones after that. I didn't play like any like super recent ones. A piercing trident shot. Sounds like a lady from Atlantis. Lewd splashing? Absolutely not. No. Minister Gold has a zero lewdness policy in his world. That's also not true. Thank you, Nat. Well, I hope everybody's having a wonderful Sunday. If you are brand new around here, we are doing some deck building shenanigans. My segue is that Gold recently entertained us with a whole bunch of Slay the Spire content. This is slightly adjacent to that. Do we want some Sulfur Bomb? I guess we'll try it. Try it. And then this guy leveled up too. Yeah, how do these guys going up so fast? We don't really need that much stamina, do we? I guess we could future-proof ourselves. 8 cripple, improvise. Gain armor equal to the... Oh, yeah, maybe this is a good armor. Pick up. It's a little bit soft sometimes. Drunken guards. A fine opportunity to fleece these idiots for every penny on them. They will face worse when they are disciplined. Nice. Buy cards. No, I've already got 35. That's way too many. Was and is good. YNAP, we told you it existed. Nap was briefly doubting that Slay the Spire is a real game that exists. I don't think there's anything like I'm missing from my deck. I would rather like thin things out, honestly. But now combat is really good if we level up. So I think if we get one more combat, Islington might level up. Oh, that's actually like a number of dudes though. Oh boy. I wish I could look at the map before it, so I have an ability where I can trade 1 card for 2 right away. Guess the incision. Alright, so what do we got? They are going after the front line for 40 freaking damage. We're gonna double team. This game has a weird racial element too. They sort of like reward you for matching races on your team, and then punish the enemies for having like multiple races on their team. It's probably best not to unpack that too much. Do we have a flurry available? We do. What do these guys have? Protector? The character directly behind this one is immune while this character's alive. Okay, so you have to go through the shield guys first. So he's protected for this 1 turn, but he's gonna start getting waxed pretty fast here. Alright, this applies some goodness here. Oh, no. Oh, I had the wrong guy selected. Yeah, the other weird part about this one is that your cards are being played by the party member that you have highlighted, and that can really change how they work. Pro-diversity or anti-diversity? That's a fantastic question. think jury is out. Alright, we even need to get a lot more bleeding on this little dude right here. And the races all have different like traits. I'm trying the Weasel race right now, and they can pull shivs, kind of like a Slay the Spire assassin. Oh wow, I think I finally got him. Yeah, 31 bleed and 31 health, so I might be able to stop this guy from attacking. Yep, good. Alright, and... oh, pitch the wound. Alright, now we've got the spear guys, and they are 20 there, and then 20 in a line. That's pretty bad. Now this guy, and then some of your cards are going to have this icon at the top that types them to one of your specific party members. So only that party member can use that card. Just yet another thing to consider. Like sometimes when you draw like all of one person's cards on the same turn, it's kind of a problem because they don't have enough energy to use them all. Let's see here. So we got 20 incoming there, 20 incoming there. So I could still block everything. Invigorating Blow. I'd love to get the regen effect on that, but I don't think there's any vulnerability out there that could do so. Could also put a Mega Bleed on somebody at the cost of bleeding ourselves. I suppose I could guarantee that the Unholy Ritual is going to come up next. Yeah. Do we want to traumatize? Promise that is a game mechanic question. Do we have any more? No, we don't have enough energy for shivs. I think we'll just... we're gonna lose a bunch of armor here, which is pretty bad, but... alright, tensions would be nice, bloodlust would be nice, pretty much all these are nice. We can drop the kick, I guess. Alright, we want to do Unholy Communion immediately. So this guy will no longer take real bleeding damage. Alright, and then we got this guy. Oh, wow. So the only guy attacking is the shield guy. And he's just doing... oh, he's doing a debuff. Reduce the enemy's armor. Reduce his own armor to 10, and then apply Feint. I see. Okay, so he's trying to pull a Trixie on us. And we don't have to kill him right now, don't we? Do we have any flurries? Anything that's gonna change the ability of it? Yeah, so no one's actually attacking. Yeah, you like the background music more than Slay the Spire? Yeah, they're definitely different styles. I think Slay the Spire has some charming music. They've definitely picked a style. Okay, so that guy's super duper dead. We could throw out like 10 million shivs if we wanted to. I think we're gonna do precisely that. Brace. I don't really want to use it now because we don't need any evade. I think I'd rather just keep it in the draw pile. Unless you want to just do like even more shivs. This is... It seems illegal to just like stab a guy 6 times, but okay. I got... Probably don't need that one. Alright, now what are you guys doing? You're doing a sweep and a sweep. So that's 24 to the front line, which would be bad if this guy wasn't going to bleed out, and he totally is. So, we are broadly unconcerned. Oh, that's right, he can't... Oh, that's right, this guy, attacking the other guy. Oh. So we pretty much gonna have to kill the shield guy in order to... get access to this guy. And this guy's in trouble too, because he's got 10 poison, 50 bleed. This guy's not actually attacking. Oh, we could even like taunt him forward just so they're separated. That's probably a smart move. Yeah, get over here. Said Scorpion. And then he's gonna get Super 12, that doesn't matter. This doesn't go through his defense. No, it doesn't. He doesn't even survive that long. Okay. These guys are actually a lot less scary than the last group. Okay, he's got 71 bleed. Let's see, is there anything else I can do that would heal me or do anything like that? I don't think so. Nice. Alright, level 7, you say? Momentum, Wild Brawl, and a Rear Guard. I think... Nah, I think when you get to this part, you don't want to be taking unenhanced cards. Pop off his stamina just a smidge. Got Flow. When you play your talent, random card in your hand becomes 0 stamina. Our stamina economy is pretty good right now. I don't think I need to fuss over that too much. If your hand size reaches 0, draw a card for every ally on this character's rank with stamina remaining. Haste for Blood. Each combat, this is spawned in your hand. I think I need extra card draw. Because there's times when I'm playing everything. And I still have energy. Chains to raise the sewer gate. I don't know what that means. And I don't like having those in my deck. But that's the second time it's come up. I'm starting to think I might need them. for hauling something heavy? Alright, I'll bite. A weapon merchant. My weapons are okay. It couldn't hurt to take a look, though. I'm starting to think, like, you know, you want to maximize combat so that you can level up, but when you get close to the end, you might not reach the next level, and then at which point you should start avoiding combat. Never listen to those who say the tools of your trade are unimportant. A good tool is necessary to be an efficient tradesman, of which you are a certain sort. Name your tool of choice. I'm sure we can find a good fit. $500 each. No funny business. Funny business? Moi? Let's see. Currently, for the two-handed weapons, we have a halberd, which is pretty great, and a warhammer, which is pretty great. A billhook swaps opponents in the target position. Oh, interesting. Oh, so you could pull enemies with it. Another halberd, a warhammer, a spear. If the target is crippled, it deals double damage. I don't have a consistent source of crippling. The halberds can sort of cripple. It's a far-fetched thing. I guess I won't buy the billhook is intriguing, but everything else basically has a synergy already baked into it. Random combat. Task force! Oh no. You've made some noise and now the gold cloaks have been dispatched to be rid of you once and for all. Steal yourself. Jerks. It's an elite that's unavoidable. That is actually 6 duders. This is actually really scary. That's like 6 dudes. And they are all piercing the center lane for 60 freaking damage. Is that even a real number? And a Rhoda as well? Oh my god, now this encounter is totally unwinnable. We're definitely gonna have to kill at least one of them, right? So we gotta just all die. Rump indeed. Well, I'm guessing we want to start with Flurry because we're gonna have to traumatize at least one of the guys. And I guess we can spend down all of our willpower just to get a bunch of lead on one of them? Chains. I don't know what this is. I don't know if it seems like it was a mistake to pick those up. Let's start spreading some joy. By joy, I think you know what I mean. I can halberd these guys. Incision this guy. Man, we're still pretty far. I'm getting into lethal though. Oh no, no one aren't. No one aren't. Probably not. Okay, well that guy's super dead. You probably want to play the defense. Yeah, I thought I had a ton of stamina, but it still goes away pretty fast, doesn't it? Save some for the rest of us? No. We are not going to be rationing duders. That's so scary. Alright, Right now, we have the crossbowmen. They're locking on to... Yeah, they love the target. The rear row. Suppose we could... these guys don't actually, like, defend, so we could probably afford to bleed down that middle guy. It's got a ton of armor, though. Not really have any way to add armor to them. It's pretty terrible. Well, we're gonna be doing some of these for sure. It's 58, which in some universes is a lot of bleeding. Not for us. Oh, there's our withdraw. Well, withdraw doesn't help against archers because they lock onto your position, don't they? Is there anyone that's still taking increased damage? I don't think so. I can get one more shiv out there. This feels really wasteful. Spend a shiv this way, but it would remove one of the attackers. Oh no, and there's our double team! Where were you? Okay. Let's see. Overwatch? What does that mean? Whenever a character draws a card, they suffer 1 damage and 1 bleed. That's kind of mean. Alright, they're sweeping for 24, which I can fully defend, so let's just try to... let's just try to recuperate here. Killing one of these guys would be kind of cool. Oh, we need to get our communion out there for sure. Do I have any bonus draw right now? I don't think I did. I do. We can build up a lot of armor though. Oh, I may be able to lethal that one guy. Yeah, there we go. And then I can still afford to do this. I could do a couple more shivs there. I don't know if this is the right turn for it. Wait. We got brace, we got incision. Yeah, we don't need the chains. Why is this like the guy who's being overwatched? I don't want to get all political, but I don't think rabbits should have the right to bear crossbows. Alright, this guy has got a sulfur bomb. These guys are doing... Is it a piercing shot? That is in fact a piercing shot for 20 damage. So it'd be really cool to like maybe kill one of these guys. You drew pretty much all of your... Yeah, all five of your staminas are basically being accounted for here. Poison on like everybody. Then I guess you can throw up more shivs. I mean, you're gonna take damage regardless because you're taking two piercing shots. And I don't think we can get anybody up to like a lethal amount. Right there, arms. Are you saying that you want to be joining Andrew K in wordplay jail? I don't think it's nearly as pleasant as you might think. Falchion, slippery. Insane. Very well. Alright, so if we taunt this rabbit, he will die from his dots. I think that might be a good idea. Of course, that triggers an attack, but it doesn't matter because he's got too many dots on him. And then we can play these against just about anybody else. Also, all of his stuff is basically spoken for. Okay. We got some bloodlust, sealed blades. These are all really nice. Could you like cut that out forever? Silly rabbit? Okay, Rabbit is locked on to Dude Bro here, Hammer Guy. We don't need her to put any more damage on Dog. He's basically dead. Let's go ahead and spend all the ones that are unique to you. You do need some armor. Still not really quite enough, is it? And the willpower gauge doesn't last very long. These kind of fights. Oh, I see what's happening. He has his like spinning top thing where he runs out of cards and draws one more, but then the rabbit punishes you for drawing cards. Okay. Oh, finally a double team is back. Okay. We don't need chains for sure. Dog is gonna die no matter what. So it's just a matter of what we want to do in the meantime. Okay, like pretty much everyone's dead. I don't think the rest of the cards matter. We could try to just finish off the dog in one turn so we get one fewer bleeding tick. This was that actually is relevant. Yeah, the bleeding damage just never lets up, does it? Warhammer. I suppose that was meant to be an elite battle. Weapon damage +8. That's pretty good. I like the artwork on the natural selection. It's a bear coming after a mouse with an implement. Reckless 8, that could actually be pretty good. Yeah, I think we do need some more targeted blocks. It's an exquisite sword and a warbow. No, all these other ones are like bleedy. I think we need to stay bleedy, don't we? The trickiest part about all these games is usually knowing when to decline a prize. Chains. Why do I have chains in my deck? Oh my lord. Man, oh my god, we were making jokes at Vox's expense, assuming that his travel plans would mean that he is not available. Well, that's incorrect. I mean, hello, Vox. Alright. My poor tank. I think I'm asking way too much of this Weasel tank. The actual final boss has appeared. Oh man, what's gonna happen to the emote usage in approximately 1 second? Alright, I'm actually terrified. They're doing okay, so they're actually hitting armor for now. This is okay-ish. We do want to throw out bombs. These spear guys are like the scary ones. Alright, double team. Oh, I should have maybe done that for the Akimbo. Or instead of, oh, I should have done Flurry, charge Akimbo. Nope. Oh, we might actually be able to finish one of these idiots. Oh, good. Okay, we got one down. Now the question is, do we want to go nuts with the shivs? Because we've got the energy for it. I think we should. Oh, now we don't have the energy for blood sacrifice, but that's okay. So late over there indeed, yeah. We were trying to express some concern for Viasemic sleep schedule, but we are selfishly enjoying the upside. I'm playing all Weasel and you want to see how far this goes. I want to see how far this goes too. I have serious concerns because the bleeding just continues to chip away at my tank. I feel like no matter what race you pick at the start, you still have to have some kind of like guy who can stand in front and soak up a lot of armor. I haven't found any upgraded armor for this guy either too, so there's quite a number of problems.
Pop goes the all Weasel.
Thank you, Vox. That is very true. Oh, good. We can get rid of chain. Oh, thank goodness we got our communion. All right, now all the spear dudes are. Really? 50 damage? Is that like a normal amount of damage? That doesn't seem like a normal amount of damage to me. That seems like a goofy banana pants amount of damage. Tight formation. Tight formation. Again, with Vox and Grimoire here, I dare them to come up with any sort of innuendo. Oh, this guy could actually, like, skedoodle. He could skedoodle poodle and then not get this hit at all, because we could just vacate the third row.
Situationally better than a loose formation.
Situation. God damn it. I mean, proceed. So this kick is not super helpful. I think we're gonna get lethal on this guy unless we go really. So I have a couple kind of RNG heavy abilities. Well, maybe we could. Hold on a second. Not count ourselves out quite yet. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I guess having, like, being able to spawn 9 shivs per turn is kind of nuts, right? Also, I would encourage everybody in chat right now to please receive Christ on this Sunday. Just kidding. Alright.
Don't forget Llama Hat donation.
Wow, they've gotten to everybody. Vox is a moderator. How high does this conspiracy go? I think it all started with President Barack Obama. Okay, front row. We're doing 15 damage with some bleeds. You're just doing defending and then smashing. We really not... Yeah, we don't want to have this bleed happen. Oh, and he also has 3 thorns. Yikers. Okay, well... Yeah, so the damage is not a big deal. The bleeding is. So this dog captain dude has to go down. Okay, hammer dude. Okay, he's nearly dealt with. Oh, we got rear guard. Oh, we don't have any of those archers that punish you for drawing cards either. The Lamachurian candidate. Yeah, we should have all those like classic movies remade with llamas, right? I could still spawn a bunch of shivs. I don't really see any reason not to, right? We've got the energy for it. Oh, I see. They've got their thorns up though, but that's I guess still worth it. I do have the armor. Oh no, that guy's got super thorns. Whoops, I forgot. They go nuts with the thorns. Okay. Alright, well that was dumb. We don't need... Okay, well we have a bunch of stuff now. Okay, spear guys. Oh, they have so many thorns, and I guess those are gonna last until... they're gonna last until they get an attack off. We moved that to the start of the next turn. Yeah, I guess that's why you want a bow user. And in addition to that, they're also focusing down. Upper dude. Now he could just block. Unless he wants to use his halberd, in which case... oh, what a mess. It's gonna be very costly to nuke these duders, isn't it? Now we do have some sources. We still have some good sources of black. A lot of thorn. Careful. Oh no, that's not enough black. Cause oh, he didn't leave him enough energy to use. Pretty bad. Alright, my spear guy might take some bad hits here. Oh no, he's super poisoned. Yeah, never mind. One bad hit. One bad hit. got more chains. Okay. Oh, good. And we don't have to attack Spearman anymore. He lost his thorns, and he has enough dots to not live anymore. So we basically just have to get Doggo down. This should be relatively easy to do. How do we not do it? It's 26. You can kind of go ahead and use the evade. He still has his shivs remaining, and there's no penalty for using him against the dog. Okay, that's lethal. Or this one, we don't really want to do any attacks at all, because it's just gonna thorn. Yeah, so everything is in place except for healing my front guy. I need to find some alternative source of heal. Another player. I think I have 2 copies of that. We don't. Courage, a chance to improve. With just a party of 3? Yeah, so I was in mixed feelings about whether you want to have a big group or not, because like you have 6 soldiers and you're drawing 5 cards, you still can't play any more cards. You know, they could be there as meat shields. All right. Improve. Now, of course, if you have a deck where you have a bunch of bonus draw to cycle through quickly, then it's nice. Denver. Ooh. Extra. Ready for stamina. This is max vitality. I guess he does kind of heal. We'll say sure. Lodges the lock with their weapon until finally thunders open. Quick, get in! As Denver begins to heave the doors shut, a deft arrow finds its mark in their shoulder. Probably doesn't really need that much stamina. Oh, that's true. Yeah, having an additional will pool. Oh, is that? Oh, wow, that's a scary dude. I think we want to keep pick here for sure, right? Heroic Strike, that maybe we don't need that quite yet. Oh, well, it would have gone well with the Warhammer, but never mind. Alright, what are we at here? Juggernaut. Similar to the boss we fought earlier, and he has Rage. You guys are doing piercing. Man, they just do so much upfront damage, don't they? Well, I do have a kick. And I guess Denver now has 7 stamina. Because that's a normal number of staminas to have. Alright, so I want to either pick one, kill the other. This guy's only doing like, oh, he'll do 10 damage and a swap. I don't know. I think the spear guy is actually a lot more scary. A double energy pool? Yeah. Via, were you here by chance yesterday to see Brutal Orchestra? I think it has kind of a some turn-based mechanics that kind of go in that direction. Viable build for Druid where you cycle through the various forms that you would essentially... Oh, Enrage. Use the energy. Yeah, when I played WoW, I think it was during the original Wrath of the Lich King time. And I think an endgame Druid would just basically be a carbon copy of a warrior, rogue, or priest, however they decided to choose it. You couldn't focus through all the psychedelia and awesome music. It does have pretty great music, doesn't it? Alright, this guy's getting kicked. Alright, we gotta split up this group a little. And then we're gonna see if we can maybe kill this guy with a bajillion beads. Does not have thorns, right? I don't think we're gonna get the advantage on the Falchion there. Let's break some of his armor. It feels like a shame. I feel like the damage I do to the armor is just a total waste because we're gonna end up killing them with bleed anyway. If we kill them. Alright, we're gonna go banana pants with the shivs. Oh no, I drew my expensive stuff. Now, do I want this instead? This is 13 and... Should I start, like, maybe defending like a normal person? No. Maybe we'll do this instead. Oh, that actually... No, he's still five short. Damn it. I could kill him. Oh, this seems like such a waste, but I'm gonna do it anyway. This is so much of a gremlin. There, 63 health, 64 bleed. Everybody's happy. Oh, he throws us that way. That I was not expecting. Get your butt into bed? Wait, you can separate your butt? Yeah, just put your butt in bed and then bring your hands and face back to the computer. We will definitely have a victory. I know this, I think the late part of this game kind of slows down a bit, doesn't it? But always an absolute delight to see Cynic. Rest well, or there will be consequences. Okay, so how do we want to deal with dude butt here? There you go, vulnerability. Oh, Born Leader draws 3 now. I forgot about that. Because they switched positions. Oh, that guy's pacified. That's right. these, don't we? Ooh, man, we got Invigorating Blow and Flurry. I think those two together. Oh, we kind of need all these, don't we? Damn it. This is one of the few ways that my tank guy can heal himself. Where we do like a flurry to imply trauma. And an invigorating blow to grant regeneration. Is it okay to listen to this music while I go to the bathroom? That lies outside my legal jurisdiction. Specifically, I am not able to stop you from doing so. Let's see. Oh, that's the blood sacrifice. Oh, I guess we can cast it. That's smart. $50 bleed on everybody. I think everything's going in the right direction. Sulfuric bomb. Maybe that's the one we don't need. Takes a little bit longer to get started, doesn't it? You're doing a frontal sweep for 12. That is not at all scary. Let's go ahead and use the ones that we have exclusive to the characters. Although I guess he does have 18 charge. So when they gain charge levels, does that not update their preview? It must not. Don't need chains. I'm not even sure what they're for. Oh wait, no, did I forfeit that thing? He's gonna do fortress, but he's actually bleeding out, so none of this matters. Okay, I think I actually got a net positive to my tank's HP there. Ooh. This is bonus draw. I might have to take it. That math bunny artwork is pretty fantastic. The League. Hire recruits. Chance to... that's right. But we know that's how the Sanctuary works. If you want to heal somebody, you have to ruin a card to do it. We really want recruits, though. The exact health number that we're looking at. Missing 20 health. Maybe I will look at the recruits. Wolf gracefully rolls the scroll he was studying and secures it at his hip in one smooth, deft motion. Greetings, he remarks in a charming tone. I work for the League, outfitting those in need of martial expense and the finest of suitors. Another scroll in hand, he balletically gestures to the long line behind him. Might I interest you in such a soul? I could pair your exact needs with precisely the right man. Flashes a guileful smile. For a premium, of course. Pick a weapon and 2 talents, each from a choice of 3, and then hire a character with these cards. Tailored service. Interesting. Sure, why not? Intense dumps, yeah. Wailing choir bump. This character, if they're using a bow, they're probably going to be in the back row. Oh, it's going to be a lot of cards, though. Hesselthwaite, level 4. Welcome, maybe? Gem. Wait, did I not hire them? Wait, I didn't accidentally cancel that, did I? I guess I didn't spend the money. Well, bonus draw. Alright, so what's a card that we're always gonna play? Calculating Strike is a good one. Yeah, every time Calculating Strike comes up, we're gonna play. Procure another Necro stream. Yeah, this is how Andrew K passively aggressively points out that Vox could have purchased 10 Necromancy streams. But that is between Vox and his provincial guy. Escape. The informant and his family await, hurriedly packing what few buildings they catch on the boat. Yeah, it seems like if you do this whole chain, that's could happen. Bribery. You enter into the chamber to find a narrow canal, the water a dirty green. The boat you sent bobs in the water as the informant and his family throw what few belongings they can carry onto it. The gate won't budge, the informant yells, pointing to a hefty iron gate blocking passage of the river. We need more leverage. Help me haul it up with this. He holds the length of iron chain out of you, the other end affixed to the gate and dropped over an overhead beam. As you reach it, dozens of guards begin to flood out from a second entrance. Further down the chamber, you're drastically outnumbered, but the narrow platforms stop them from surrounding you. Take the chains and then help the informant escape. Oh, that's what this is what the chains for. Oh man, I'm really hoping that this is like a quest that we have to do once ever. FFXI? Well, you know how much I hate legal technicalities. That's not technically a previous stream on this channel. Unless you're confusing me from a ghoul of centuries past. A turn-based stealth tactics game. You joke. I would say that in Final Fantasy XI, at least the good old days, stealth is a non-trivial part of it. There were huge amounts of tasks where you'd have to have a single character travel from one place to another, and you could not afford like a single enemy detecting you because none of the enemies are meant to be soloed. And there are invisibility potions in that game, but they have a really random duration, and it's very common for players to forget to bring how many they need. And the hilarious part too is the enemies that have alternative detections. So there's like a whole set of undead enemies that would detect you based on their detection radius is based on how much of your max health you're missing. And then there's spellcast or elemental enemies that detect you based on how long you're casting spells. And it was so easy to like, completely wipe a room full of people by angering one of those creatures unintentionally. All right, so we gained 2 chains. Oh man, so if we're gonna have 4 chains. All right, we're gonna try this. Oh lord, okay. So, how many? I'm guessing we really need all of these, right? All right, so how many? It chains by 3. So do we need to play 5 chains at some point? Yeah, having to stay in the closet. Yeah, you can't let the elementals know that you're secretly a spellcaster. So okay. Rhoda, you are spicy today. What's going on? All right, so we got really scary enemies, but what all we're really trying to do here is raise these chains, I think.
Two chains or bust.
You don't want to go to work this week. Rhoda, there has got to be a better way to achieve professional work-life balance than that, right? Be targeted. Alright, so who's getting shot here? Spear guy's getting 2 hits, which is worse. So he probably deserved the brace. Oh, and we can't... Oh, this is a hard counter for us. The bleed isn't going to work on the barricades because they don't actually have physical health. Now he only has 4 health left, which means I do have the option to scratch him to death with shivs. Or with the poison, that'll burn through armor, right? Does that mark not take effect, though? I'm so confused. The barricades make me very, very confused. Vox, thanks for the cheer. 2 chains are bust. The associations that spring into Vox's brain with such rapidity. Can somebody please offer Rhoda a better job while we're waiting? Oh no, they're just... I see, they're really flooding the field until we get these chains out there. Gotcha, okay. Oh, so that means that the barricades aren't really helping us, are they? Oh, good, but that means we only have 1 attacker. Okay, so maybe that's not so bad. I guess if we break the barricades, though, then that means that we're going to have actual creatures in here. Maybe it's better to just have 1 slot. Yeah, I'm sure Rhoda would not mind being a A cat butler. Alright, so we have 20 damage going there. That's not so bad. Let's play all of our unique cards first. I would really love them if they could, like, give us an opportunity to remove the chains from our deck at the end of this. Alright, I guess these guardsmen, they're not super scary. In fact, we could probably kill this one. Yeah, that guy's actually not gonna hurt us. So, do we want to not break the barricades? I mean, can't decide. More are coming. The gate must be raised. I don't remember authorizing you guys to have little speech bubbles. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's not, it doesn't fill every slot. Maybe it's just, it's like one soldier. Yeah. Alright, so we have to play 3 more chains.
Authorize this.
We shall. Okay, so now we've got lots of dudes incoming, so that means we do want to kill some back row dudes. Or we could taunt back row dudes so that they stop attacking. Because, like, if we pull in this rabbit, then he'll be in the front row. And then he stops attacking. Yeah, there we go. That's way better. Now, oh, but this is a shield warrior who basically functions like a barricade. We can't attack behind the shield guy. These guys are dicks. Alright. Alright, but we can start doing some of this stuff. Oh, hold on a second, we want to cause tensions first. Ooh, this is actually really good. We can kill a lot of these dudes. Oh good, now they're all vulnerable. Okay. And then we have the rapier. It almost seems like overkill here. I guess this is an experiment. I want to see if we can actually keep ahead of the tide and have fewer enemies spawning. Alright, this... Oh, that rabbit actually isn't going to attack. Oh, that you're hammer, dude. Sorry. That guy's lock on, so he's gonna take the hit regardless, but he could still move to get some armor. I think we'll be doing exactly that. I'm gonna keep all done on my will just in case there's some kind of big surprise after this. I think it's gonna be like 1 enemy per turn, which I can handle. Alright, we got another chain here. I think I have 4 in the deck, which means we're gonna have to reshuffle at least once. That's not And then this front doggo is doing a stab for 20 and then giving himself some armor, but if we kill him, then that won't happen. Nice. Okay. And my tank is actually healing a little bit. Ooh, now they're throwing in these slightly more troubling shooters. Oh, we could use improvise to guarantee that a chain is going to come up, right? How do we do that? You improvise, hammer guy. So that'll flip the chain to the top of the deck. Then all we need to do is get a bonus draw, and that should be 15. And the way we trigger a bonus draw is by having our deck completely depleted. So how do we do that? Bear is... Oh, so the only person's shooting is... Okay, so yeah, they're not really threatening us all that much. We could probably just go all in on that little bear dude. Okay, he is super duper dead. Go ahead and use the halberd here. It's actually kind of a challenge. What we need to do is make sure that all of these cards get played. You need to do stuff. That's actually not recommended. I did stuff once and it was pretty boring. Oh, he didn't have stam. Oh, he needs to keep one stamina for the bonus draw to work. Oh, that's fine. We're not in danger. Alright, so what happens when I play this now? Does I just win? Or does that stop the... Or does that just stop the respawns and then now we have to mop it up? I has a confuse. Alright, so this bear is attacking my tank, which is not at all an issue. I suppose we should probably kill that barricade at some point, just so we have the option of killing it. Alright. Ooh, can we get some trauma for the invigorating blow? Yeah, there we go. Regen for my tanky bro. And also some calculating strike here. And we can preload this before we need it. Oops. So much defense. I suppose those bears get more angry the longer they stay alive. So we do want to observe some kind of kill order there. We could taunt the rabbit, get him out of the rear rat row, and then he'll stop attacking. This bear's going to do 9 damage against my tank with 159 HP. I'm assuming that these chains don't matter anymore. Alright, now I think we just have to, like, clear the field. So we can go ahead and ruin the chains, right? We don't really need them anymore. That guy's basically dead. Anything here that we don't need? Oh, pretty great. Attention. Yeah, so, okay, they're definitely not spawning anymore, so we just need to super duper kill them. Do I have a flurry? I do have a flurry. So this is amazing rapier. There you go. That's victory. 15 rounds. Wow, that is a brutal encounter. I don't know if we want to do that side quest every single time, right? I'm assuming, really hoping that this is like a one-time thing. Draw the character's next talent card. Thank you. Protection. Gain armor equal to the total armor of adjacent allies. That could be pretty good. It would only be used by my rear line unless we go ahead and hire some people really soon. But I feel like my deck is a little low on defense. As the last card falls, you just manage to heave the iron gate high enough for the informant to push the boat out of the mouth of the river. Your strength gives out just as they cross the threshold, and you raise the chain with a mighty crash. I owe you my life, friend, the informant shouts as the boat drifts on. Rest assured, I will uphold our agreement. Make your way to the high gate at dawn, and you will have your vengeance. Drop the chains. Remove all chains! Hell yes! Get the hell out of my deck. Oh, okay. I'm much less angry at that side quest now. Alright. Oh, the noble quarters. Oh, I got some scary dudes. Ooh, little mouse assassins. What are they doing? Gain 1 venom. Oh, they're trying to poison their own weapons, I see. And then they're gonna switch places. So we want to actually take advantage of the situation and do as much damage as we can. Let's get our unholy communion out there, otherwise, so that we can afford to have bleeding. Alright, now, is this a situation where the turn order really matters? I think it kind of does. Oh, these guys, the guys in the back are hard to bleed. I'll have to keep that in mind. We drew all of our weapons, interestingly. Oh, now if the mice like to move around a lot, we can put cripple on them, right? And that will punish them for doing so.
Purple.
Purple! Purple! You dare bring Furple into my house. I mean, thank you. Burple? Oh, yeah, we're actually gonna kill one of them. This is pretty cool. Yeah, so we're kind of punishing them for moving. And now we do want to use blood. Well, do we? Sacrifice, incision, incision. Whose blade is that? Slipper bomb. Okay. Oh, but now it's the back row going. Okay. So now what they're trying to do is a bunch of poison. I see. So they keep switching rows, which allows them to attack multiple times in a row. But we get to put a fair amount of bleeding on them already. And these guys don't actually defend, do they? No. Okay. Let's see. What do you have that is unique to you? Oh, dang. He's only one away. Okay. Okay. Gosh, man. And this guy's gonna do a sweep for 15, which is pretty bad. Really like to have all those mice gone. Okay, that I can range. Let's do another set of shivs with you. These aren't going to be very, very useful, are they? Because they only turn into vulnerability. I wonder if I should save this then. Be better on a future turn. And now the good news is that we have the enemies split. So they're not, all three of them aren't going to go at the same time. They're doing sweeps to the front for 30, so that is a fair amount of damage, but I think we have this chance to... get some defense before we have to worry about it. Such as that. Hammer dude, you got that. So we have a bunch of defense cards. I guess we'll do that first. Okay, now he's below his threshold, Magnificent Plate. So when they get below 60, then you gain the ability to bleed them. Alright, now they're super duper poisoned. We have a bunch of defense cards. I don't know if we need them all. And this guy's gonna do a straight attack for... Ooh, 6 bleed. Okay, we probably don't want to be there. I don't know... Oh, I could move him. In fact, this is really peculiar, but I probably want to move my tank, because then he will instead hit this guy, who turns bleeding into healing. The opponent has more than 40 defense. Oh, or what I could do is just not get 40 defense. Do I have any way of getting... It's got the charge. I want to make sure that I get the regen effect. Yeah, let's start with that. I need to make sure that this guy is regenning. Yeah, maybe what I'll do is just take the 15 directly and then not get the bleeding effect that goes with it. Or I could also use evade. And then I don't have to worry about it at all. Now I just kind of want some attacks. Withdraw. I suppose we should, just to keep cycling. Oh, that guy's pacified. Poison. Yeah, that doesn't hurt, right? I mean, it hurts them, it doesn't hurt. Okay, now I'm below 40, so he should just do regular damage. Or no, I evade. Okay. Let's sacrifice. Expensive brace, I don't think we need. Alright, what do we got here? These guys are doing a... Ooh, they're going after a vulnerable character, but it's a character that has built up a bunch of defense, so I'm not too worried about it. Blood Sacrifice. This would actually be the second casting of it. I should probably not do that. Sounds ever so slightly reckless. Where are my typed cards? This guy. I could also kick a dude. Oh no, that was even better because we swapped in the spear guy who's got 118 something defense. Oh, I didn't even overwhelm first. Yeah, I need to pay attention. When you draw a larger hand, it's easy to forget that you've got all the good stuff. man, I'm almost gonna like full heal just from that regen stack. Alright, now this guy's doing Nightly Thrust. It's just damage and healing. Yeah, we want to do direct damage then. Not super simple how to do that. Yeah, can't really do much till we get his armor below 60. And the halberd, I think I still want to use it here just because it seems like a waste to use a halberd against a single row. Yeah, this magnificent plate buff is kind of a hard counter to what we're doing, isn't it? Oh, here we go. This helps. And I'm pretty sure the final boss also has that same effect. Did I just accidentally full heal in the midst of combat? Alright, these guys are going there. I guess, alright, this guy's dead. Not doing anything more to him. This guy... Let's see, do we have any flurries? Anything that reduces defense? Oh, he's already vulnerable. This will apply trauma. Or overwhelm. Oh no, you're the hammer guy. I keep forgetting those guys are switching positions. Alright, now. Defense I'm not concerned about. We're just gonna go for Dimaggio's. Gotta punch through that armor, I guess. Okay, now we can start to bleed in. And bleedeth him we shall. Whose shivs are these that keep coming up? Yeah, I guess I was saving them for when the magnificent plate fails. It's just so much of it. Yeah, these are all typed to the wrong guy. I guess it's okay. They do have Fury though. I need to watch out for that. We don't really need any more Mark, I think, because they're already about as vulnerable as they're gonna get. This guy's doing... Okay, he's doing the bleed attack, so we really don't want this hitting the tank with that much armor. I actually don't know a great solution to that, though. Yeah, he built up too much armor despite himself.
Bits for llamas and llama-centric headwear.
Diamondback! Thank you for the cheer. Why, Diamondback's cheers always look so sad, though. I can't shake this permeating melancholy. Let's see. Is there any way to get trauma on this guy? I don't think there is. We can throw a million more bleed on him, but not 100 bleed. Yeah, I don't... that 10 bleed... Oh, it's gonna undo all the great healing we just did. How else do we want to do this. Oh, there's our flare. Oh man, we could have used you a million years ago, dude. Oh, I got all the draws in all the worst spaces. That's okay. Alright, well, we got some more regen. For what it's worth. Alright, these are your shivs. Well, hold on. Let's not count ourselves out quite yet. We could do a Carnage, because he's at, what, 55 bleed, 56 health. Oh, he's actually dead because of the poison. I forgot the poison was ticking up. Okay, I'll stop crying. Alright, so he should not be able to get this attack off. There we go. Alright, and this guy should be super duper dead. We're not gonna do another blood sacrifice. Yeah, regen is pretty strong. We actually don't have any good, like, direct attacks right now. So we're just stacking up more bleed. Okay, that's enough bleeding. It's turning into a war crime. I got second wind, draw a card, and gain a vigor. I don't really have any big uses for vigor. Already got a taunt. Being four-winded, that's a bit too much. And bonus draw is pretty nice. I don't have a way of getting rid of it though. But thankfully we did get rid of all those horrible chains. Oh my god, is this just one combat after another?
Please accept this acknowledgement of competence at the previous battle.
No, Vox. I am psychologically annihilated from previous life experiences, and am therefore unable to accept kindness. So there you go. Just kidding. Thank you. I totally forgot about the shamrock icon. Is there any chance that we're gonna level up again? I suppose Denver is. He does not need any more stamina. You can't watch ads to get bits? Is that true? Oh my lord! So many things, they just go on and on, don't they? It's a tricky decision, I guess. That one. Oh my god. Oh, they're murdering this guy. 65 damage? Is that a real amount of damage? Lunatics? Well, the spear guys. Spear guys, they're not resistant to bleeding. Pretty scary though. Yeah, definitely I'm gonna need some bonus draw here. This guy should probably save the rest of all his stuff so that he can guard himself. The rest of these guys can throw out a bunch of shivs. It would spare us at least 25 damage. Oh, there's some reckless aid. I might end up using that as well. About all we can do, though. Oh man, he's 3 points away. I feel this is wasteful. I'm gonna go ahead and one Myrtle Shiv, just because that's gonna save us 25 damage from that piece of business. Right. Alright, what do we got? We got Fairies, Halberds, Wounds, Sulfur Bombs. Okay, well, let's see. We've got lock on, lock on, lock on. Okay, they're going early after Hammer Dude. Now we can taunt Hammer Dude. Or we can taunt one of the crossbowmen. We probably want to do that. So then we're only dealing with 2 attackers. Who's gonna sweep for 18, who's gonna lock on for 15. So that's actually sub-armor. We can handle that for now. Let's start using our typed cards. Ooh, that's halberd. Oh, yeah, he ran out of. So he did run out of stamina, didn't he? Is there any chance that we can stop any of these attacks from happening? Can't cripple the middle guy, but that's okay. Oh, I should have definitely done some flurry before that, with the dual wield. Alright, that's a brace. We could evade an attack. It's probably wise to do so. We're gonna save 1 willpower so that we can do the blood ritual later. I guess we better kill this bunny. Okay, so. Oh boy, what do we got? Oh, they're doing the... I see, they're doing the Overwatch thing that punishes us for drawing up cards. Okay, there's our communion. I think a blood sacrifice is probably the best way to nuke this guy so that we don't have to keep attacking him repeatedly. That is my theory for the day. Yeah, he'll die from Yeah, because it's not a direct attack, it just applies bleeding. Of course, the extra bleeding on us is not welcome, but... Let's see, that's going to be 15 to armor, and that's 15... Okay, so we're kind of okay in armor. Could be better. Might be able to kill that bunny, though. Let's look at our turn order. He's vulnerable and overwhelmed, so yeah, this should be pretty good. Yeah, he's actually dead. Actually, this guy's dead too. Dead. Alright, Warhammer. That should crush some of this armor. Oh, you're the hammer guy. He keeps switching their positions. And then once we get him down to 60 armor, then we can start bleeding him. Oh, it's a shame we can't take more advantage of the trauma there. We don't want to kick the bunny, we want the dot to tick. We probably want to draw our double team soon, right? Okay, should be a reasonable turn. Tension. Tension's actually good right now because do have some. Yeah, it's a dog and a rabbit on the back, so tension will work. Nice. All right, we have a lock on the hammer dude for 10. Okay, so the incoming damage is not a problem, except for the bleed effect that the dog is doing, which means we might want to get him out of the way. Bleed is the scariest thing they're doing right now. And I don't mind so much if Spear Dude gets a bleed on him. This guy's not immune to bleed, is he? He's not. Oh wait, never mind. We can like 1000% murder him just with that combo. I keep forgetting how strong that is. Alright, is anybody like missing armor? Oh, wait, that's a piercing shot. Oh yikes. So that movement was actually overall not great. That's fine. Ooh, we got Flurry and Invigorating. We definitely need to keep those going. I guess we don't need the Halberd, honestly, because there's only one enemy on each row now. Yeah, but we're definitely gonna do some Flurry, Invigorating stuff. Because that'll allow this guy to regen, which he really needs. Yeah, that gives him 4 regen. Oh, that bleed just keeps stacking now. Now we can do huge amounts of physical damage to this guy, right? really have any defenses, though. Oh, it's the Overwatch doing all the bleed. Yikers. Okay. The scratch hits. They do add up. That's amazing. Okay. Alright. Restoration. Probably don't need any more toe-to-toe. It's only good if you play. Alright, stupid rabbit. How do we avoid drawing cards that we can actually kill you? We drew all of this guy's cards all at once. It's 2, 2, and 1. I guess we should just use them all. Yeah, now he's pretty much dead. I figure we should end turn before we accidentally draw any new cards. Alright, Denver levels up. It's another withdraw. I don't need a duplicate of it. Good job, Denver. You do not need 8 stamina. Nobody needs 8 stamina, you psychopath. Whenever the character ruins a card, they get 5 charge. Whenever the character plays a card, 1 poison is applied to a random enemy. Or, rend. Wait, is that a card or a passive? When the character ruins a card, spawn a rend. Five damage, vulnerable, and bleed. That's okay. He doesn't... We don't ruin that much? I would rather kind of just spread around some random poison. Because that helps to chip through armor. And that's when you play a card, and this guy plays a lot of cards. Oh my god! Task Force, what are the chances that these keep coming up? Gold cloaks have been dispatched to rid of you once and for all. No, it's these little assassin dudes. Okay. Let's get our Unholy Communion going. So I have a feeling that someone's gonna bleed me pretty soon, right? Good news is they don't have a whole lot of... I didn't draw my halberd at the start, though. So we might be able to, like, overwhelm one of them with shivs, just kind of like this. We really don't want 3 dudes with poisoned weapons all running around like they own the place. It is kind of nice to completely circumvent their armor, however. And then anything else I want to spend energy on? The scary part is that they're going to attack again right after this turn. What do I want to discard? Well, we do like our that, we like that, we like that, we like that. We like all of these. Maybe protection, not quite yet. Okay, bonus draw. Alright, so now the assassins are going again. They're sweeping for 15, and then these guys are going to try to completely poison my hammer dude. I don't suppose we have a swap or a movement card. It's probably best if we just try to poison them to death. Oh no, can we not add that many to our... Oh, I wonder if we hit a hand limit. Yikes. We may have. Okay, is this guy gonna die if we do this? Oh man, he needs one more point of damage, but we do have the halberd. Okay, so down one. Would have been really nice if we had the akimbo already, but that's just not enough energy. Or hammer. That's a good start, so I can actually finish him. If he gets poison on him, then we should start stacking more armor, right? That's about as good as we're gonna get on this particular turn. That's a lot of poison. Okay, so the poison does impose kind of a time crunch pressure, but we might be able to overpower it with enough armor. All right, now they're both doing sweeps for 15, and and they also have Magnificent Plate, which means we pretty much need to break their armor first. Hey, how did he get a poison on him? Do they have a trait that does that? Oh, I see. It's their own thorns. Oh, I see. Okay, that's too bad. We could also avoid all this damage by going into the back row, but I don't like the long-term consequences of that. have Magnificent Plate? Yeah, I guess they all do. Yeah, let's hold on to these ones until we can actually get their armor down. Or do I want to... No. Yeah, that is 30 damage. I think I'll risk it. I don't like having us all in one row.
Not the long-term consequences of your actions.
Never. Maybe I should use this just to exhaust my business. Born leader. Yeah, because then it gives us all this stuff. Okay. Oh no, that's actually terrible. They switched their target. Oh, I didn't realize that part of it. Well, that's cool. I can just die, I guess. Well, there goes all my armor. Let's see if we can resolve some of this nonsense. Okay, so we got Mouse attacking, but Mouse is gonna die. He's got 15 bleed. Yeah, Mouse won't attack. This guy will attack. He's doing a straight hit for 15. Well, maybe it's fine now that we have tight formation. Let's see. I do a blood sacrifice. They're not ready for it though, because they all have too much armor. We could fix that though. Okay, now this guy is bleedable. I'll double team. Oh, very nice. That was just in time. Okay. Wait. Wait, what's this business you put on? Oh, never mind. I know what that is. Okay. Alright, now they're doing direct hits. 1, 15. Okay, so they're actually hitting armor. We're fine. Let's go offense. Do we have anything that... Yeah. We want more overwhelm on this guy. There we go. He's still not quite ready to bleed yet. Okay, now he definitely is. No armor whatsoever. There's a lot of poison. Okay, now we have a bunch of defenses. Let's just try to even them out again, since I accidentally ended up in the same row like I didn't really mean to. Oh, but now I can. Hold on a second. Oh, there we go. We got everything fixed now. Nice. Oh no, that's too much bleeding though. Oh, I forgot that they do. Wait, did it say that they do bleeding? I don't remember. All right, this duder, he is bleedable. He's doing a direct hit. Definitely want to flurry him first, get some overwhelm.
Submissive and bleedable.
Wow. It's been a long time since I had that on my profile. I mean, hi, Vox. Now we'd want to do calculating strike for sure. Could also kick. We don't want to kick this turn. We probably want to halberd these guys just because this is more efficient. Well, although this guy is more vulnerable, right? We could save ourselves an entire hit. Yeah, he's actually dead then. Tensions don't really matter. We're not gonna do another blood sacrifice. And you guys are doing 20 and 20. Okay, so not concerned. Let's do some rear guard action. Yeah, we need to break this guy's armor for sure. This guy is basically dead. He's got 34 dots on him. I don't really know how to chip away that armor. I mean, the poison will get it in one more turn. But then now that they're on the same row, they're going to start attacking. Which is not very hoggy-woggies, as the children say. Yeah, it's a clever mix of enemies, because the poison mice at the beginning kind of set the timer. And then the big armored dudes put that timer to the test. Alright, I think we can do another regen stack. It's worth. It should offset it ever so slightly. And we can also bleed in. Okay. Oh man, we drew all of this guy's cards on the same turn, which means... we may or may not have energy for all of this. And his attack is not a problem. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Apply 4 to every charge character in the... Oh. On the active character. Oh, interesting. Blood Wrath. That kind of rewards you for bleeding again, which is weird. Oh, he's like super dead. Never mind. Man, these are vicious battles. I probably should recruit more, right? swap positions. Wild Brawl, Rear Guard, no. Equipment, we got an Expert Bow. Spawns Rapid Fire. And a Rondell. Ooh. It's more sources of bleeding, but I really like the high damage on the falchion, because then it makes Akimbo work really well. Now, of course, the bow is really nice against enemies that have thorns, because it doesn't trigger the thorns. I think I'll keep what I've got. Oh, although the bow, that spawns a bunch of arrows. And then the arrows will trigger more poison. It might be better than the halberd. It's also easier to use. Maybe we'll try that out. Might be making a terrible mistake. But that character particularly likes to do card spam. Hesitation. There's not a moment to lose. Hesitate and you're going to take a beating. Tackle it head on and you'll just strike it away. Raccoon Comrade approves of the music. Excellent. Oh, this is terrible. How do I get my health back? So if I don't take this event, I take 5 damage. If I don't take this event, I don't get a chance to heal, which is worse. Because he needs like 22 health. Although it's going to cost me a ruined card at the same time. Dang, I guess I'm gonna have to just take the pass. Tavern, oh lord, okay. I'm gonna start to heal up. So if I go to heal, I get my 20 health missing, which sounds nice, but I really want to like have more meat shields for this upcoming battle, right? The meat shields helped out quite a lot last time. We better go to the tavern. Wow, these are all weasels. This is the like Cap'n Crunch Oops All Weasels edition, limited edition. Alright, so the amounts are weird because if I get the level 7 one, then that's the only one I get. If I get the level 6s, I can get both of them. But then they're each going to bring a bunch of cards with them into my deck. But they're also bringing a whole bunch of shivs. I mean, we could go banana pants with the shivs, right? Let's try the 2 of them. Level 6? What level are my dudes? They're 6, 6, and 7. I guess it's not terrible. Really, if I had a little bit more money, I could get a 7 and a 6. Maybe it's just the 7 then. I don't know if there's going to be any use for money after this. I suppose I can look at their traits. That's kind of a... Oh, he's kind of tanky. Yeah, let's try him. He's got that rend thing, wrathful. Oh, he gets a regen for every time he discards. Oh, I see. Or this guy who's got this. They're a little bit tanky. Yeah, maybe we better go with the 2, so we have meat shields. Right now, oh my god, 48 freaking cards. Right now, yeah, we probably want to start other positions a bit. It's nice to just have big, giant vitality health pools to absorb hits. And the weird part is that all of their deck and talent synergy is just sort of handed to you on a plate. You don't really get a whole lot of time to think it through. Oh, those weasels. Alright, here goes. 48 cards. This is ridiculous. Climb the stairs, sure. Warden, yep. We've killed him before, but I have a feeling that it's going to be a little different this time. Alright. Probably not going to start with blood sacrifice. Alright, what are they throwing at us? Quite a lot. 6, 6, and 6. Yeah. Satan weasels. Yes. We're doing 30 of the front rank already straight out of the gate. This is pretty bad. Oh, this is like, oh, if the character has no armor, then they deal damage, and oh, that's actually pretty good. Okay. Oh, that's right. This guy exhausts the first thing you play every turn. I gotta be a little careful with that. Okay. Yeah, the flag carrier. And I like just to nuke your cards. Okay, well. Now here's the problem. These guys have magnificent plates, so I can't bleed them. I could start bleeding the rear rank and just take this on the chin. Now, but this party can produce like 15 shivs a turn, right? We will have to break all this armor at some point, though, right? We do have all these energy pools. Oh, that's somebody else's incision. Nice, okay. Okay, well, we're spreading poison around. I guess that's a good thing, right? Got our Warhammer card. This is good against people that are vulnerable. Yeah, so we can render this guy, okay, able to be... Oh, able to bleed. Okay. Because he's under 60 armor now. Now, do I just want to vent all the shivs the moment I can grab them? Don't know if that's the smart move, but we're gonna try it. Plague Doctor. When this character receives damage from poison, random ally gains regeneration. Okay. Oh, but he can't play it this turn because he already pacified himself. Yeah, that's the problem with bonus draws. Is that you get the stuff, like, right when you don't need it. You have no willpower. Oh, that's right. He runs out of willpower really quickly. Okay, maybe that's fine for one turn. It's gonna be brutal, though. We're probably just gonna, like, be chewing through health pools like crazy, right? Sharpen Steel, withdraw, Carnage. Ooh, all these are good. I don't know which one I want to toss for next turn. Probably gonna need a lot of defense, right? Postal Service are going on tour next year, and they'll be in Minneapolis on your birthday. Are we talking about the musicians or like the actual Postal Service? Giggity. We're gonna double team here. Oh, dang it, I shouldn't have done that. I keep forgetting he's gonna, Bannerman's gonna mess us up. Alright, so we've got Pierce down the middle, Pierce in the rear row. This is kind of crazy that he, like, just hits the rear row like that. Performed as a dramatic interpretive dance to the struggles the average postal employee are depicted. Art is amazing. Alright, before becoming a band. Why does this guy have like 0 energy? Okay, do I really want to like swap anybody? I'm not quite sure. Peter's shield means we can't exhaust our hands. We could withdraw, but no one's really any better at taking this than we are. I would really kind of like to get this Banner Man down. Let's see. In fact, it couldn't be that hard to do because he's capable of being pleated. Yeah. I think we should go do another round of shivs. So that Banner Man is going to be buffing everybody forever. This is Arterial Rupture. Oh, that would be good, except this guy... Oh, he does get his energy back. Hold on a second. Deal 3 damage. X times for each... Ooh, okay. Well, let's hold on to that. Let's do another one of these. I do need to keep in mind the hand size. Oh, I guess direct damage isn't really going to help us, though, because it's... We're sort of bypassing his armor. Yeah, maybe he should be using the heater shield instead. Alright. West. Get him a little bit of defense. Whose shiv is that? Okay. We have 5 shivs that are all of different individual party members types on here. It's kind of a lot to keep track of. Oh, we did get a brace. That could help us. Okay, and then, so who's like the least capable of taking a hit here? Should probably, this guy's gonna get hit like 3 times. Okay, that should be all of our energy pools. Now we still have Carnage. Okay, and then we can move characters around if we want with the withdraw, but I don't really see a huge advantage. It's just gonna be people that are equally unequipped to dealing with it. Oh, yeah, that's right, he's doing his swappy swap. I remember this from last time. Which of these don't we need? The kite shield. I'm being really mean to the new characters because I don't really understand their loadouts. Alright, now we have a direct hit there. Bannerman is gonna do what? Rally, gain Fury, and regen. Okay, yeah. Oh, no, wait, the Bannerman is not going to. He's gonna die because he's got 32 bleeds. Actually, we're doing okay. Wait, how did we get Rage? Must be some passive that my new guys have. Okay, so we're actually in good shape. The Bannerman's not going to do his thing. And the other 2 characters are doing damage that is below our blockable threshold. Oh, I keep forgetting about the auto exhaust. That's the last one we're gonna have to deal with though, because the Bannerman is gonna die. Okay, let's do the rest of our typed cards here. You get sucker punched first? Yeah. Yeah, this... This boss has a way of kind of like messing up all of your carefully planned strategies. Oh, we actually got that guy lethal. Okay. Alright, so we're pretty much done there, other than unless we want to do a bunch of more shivs, which I kind of want to.
Douches.
Douches, we will. Alright. So, yeah, we're just taking one hit to the archer, which is not ideal, but he can block it. Ooh, whale. Concentration, tensions. Oh, tension is good. Poignard. I think I'll grab that one. Okay. Yeah, story. This run is getting really weird. Okay, we got a sweep for 12, sweep for 12, and a sweep for everybody. Yeah, this boss just kind of basically says F you and does what he wants. Oh, those are all dogs, and they're all the same race. Which means we're not actually getting the benefit of this business. Is there any way that we can get some... Alright, well, let's do the typed cards first. Those guys get stronger if you play cards? They punish you for playing cards. The game's all about playing cards. This guy only needs a little bit more damage. Dang. I really want to get the invigorating blow on somebody. I don't know that I can, though. We're gonna do the oh, so this guy's actually lethal. He's got 39 bleed, 6 poison. Okay, does anybody else have armor break on them? I don't think so. It's really tedious. Yeah, I mean, Roto, you could have looked that up on Wikipedia. That description sounds a little elaborate. But I don't have a factual rebuttal prepared at this time. Dang. I don't want to use the charge on this, but I guess we do. Oh, he does get the bonus for that. Okay, discard a card. Oh, well, now we can get the crush effect. Hold on a second. That's Sulfur Bomb. We got Strike. I got Akimbo. Oh wow, are we actually like murder this guy? Oh my god, we just keep drawing. Oh, we could actually... Hold on a second, can we avoid this attack by taunting the boss that we just drew? I think we might be able to. Oh, now of course, oh, he... That's right. He rewards you for, or he buffs his team when he moves, which is kind of stupid. Which means we are going to get a lot more attacks than we thought. But I'd rather have 2 and 2 rather than 1 and 3. Point at the event horizon and gutturally yell. I picked it on YouTube. Can we do any more shivvy shivs? I think we can. Alright, now who needs this much armor? I think you do. Oh, that's so much damage. Alright, this guy's doing a direct attack for 20, which is pretty bad. We could also kick the commander, though. I think what we're doing is we're sort of, like, delaying the inevitable here by... Yeah, I mean, that's bad that he keeps buffing when we move him, but it's better than having him do his attack, right? Ooh, Cascade. So whenever he receives a debuff, he also receives poison. Oh yeah, we can just keep adding poison. Okay. Alright, let's go through our typed cards here. Hammer Dude. I think we need the Invigorating Strike. And then we've got some of this. We could pull out our shivs, but that's not really going to help us right at the moment. This banish cards, 2 damage, and gain a mark. I don't care so much about the mark. Was that 20 damage? Didn't look like it chipped his armor all that much. Oh, well now we finally get this. Alright. This guy definitely needs to pacify. Oh, dang. Can't really make any good use of this, can we? Oh yeah, now we can. Now he's at the bleedable threshold, right? Yeah, there we go. Also butts. Alright, that poor guy that I just recruited. It's like gonna have a bad time. Alright, we want to keep our taunt for sure, right? Because I think we can sort of, if we keep drawing taunt and kick, we can sort of indefinitely delay the boss's turn. Now, we buffed the guy who's going to attack, but he's still dying because he's got 10 health and 34 bleed. It doesn't matter how much armor he gets. Okay, so let's try to think through our sequencing here. We need to put some super vulnerability on him. Yeah, and the fact that we're not letting him get an action means that his vulnerability doesn't fade either, so we can start doing really big damage. All the butts, not just some of the butts. Oh, this Akimbo's gonna hit pretty hard too. Perfect bark is here. Oh my goodness gracious, what is even happening? Somebody explain. Man the ramparts, man the ramparts, protect. Welcome on in, folks. Hello, hello. What is shaking? This is not just like a mediocre bark either. This is like a perfect bark. And I think, if I remember correctly, we were working on some Horizon Forbidden West. Not east, north, or south, but west. Now, if I also remember, that's a rather lengthy game, isn't it? Do we know what we... Do we know what we have bitten off? 200 plus hour questy crafty sandbox, perhaps. Atho laughs every time. Welcome in. If anybody is brand new around here, we are just doing some indie backlog tourism. Playing a little deck builder that's getting pretty complex and intense. Kind of approaching the limit of my cognition, but we're hanging in there. We are gonna Warhammer this dude. Wow, that puts him up to 6. Oh man, nice. Okay, yeah, Akimbo. You played Perfect Bark on the N64. I'm quite sure that is related to his original choice of screen name. Wait, how does he get 9 defense all the time? Seems like cheating, but okay. So this guy's just attacking for like 13. Okay, so their defense is not an issue at all. In fact, we should probably just put some solid footing on this guy. Well, no, let's have him flail first. Well, we got to do that last. Oh, I can't do that last because it'll discard a card. Alright, I guess we'll do our bonus draw first. A borking good thing? Possibly. Oh boy. Now let's try to get this boss down if we can. Let's spawn a bunch of arrows. Yeah, well, I mean, when it all comes together, I guess the math kind of plays on your favor. Alright, I guess the boss is like, kind of. We could even slip and slide over here. Give us some more shivvy shivs, which we don't actually want to use right now. Yeah, we can go ahead and discard those. So we can, I mean, this team can burn through their willpower so ridiculously fast. Alright, that's probably enough for one turn. That guy's gonna die. Oh boy, I guess we don't really need blood sacrifice anymore. That the character I was gonna use it on is pretty much dead. Alright, Alright, boss is gonna die before he acts, right? Because that's 59, yeah, 59 poisons. So we need to, what we really need to do is just break this guy's armor. But we want to make sure we don't give this guy 40 block. So how do we do that? We could also put somebody in his place. I don't know if I want to do that either. Let's start using the typed stuff. that gives him a crazy armor. Okay, I got it. Oh, we don't have any. We don't really have any attacks. And then he's gonna do his big war cry stuff. Well, no, he's not. He's gonna die. This guy's near 15. I suppose we could put him up to like 36. Kind of dragging on the bleed though. Maybe we should withdraw just to get my team back in the front. Yeah, and then we get more cards. Okay. Who doesn't love cards? Okay, we need to be careful not to raise that guy's defense past 40, right? Yeah, we want to keep it there. It'll take a while to get through that armor, though. I guess we can go ahead and ruin one of the shivs. It doesn't matter that much. Yeah, Feverish Onslaught. Remove all armor, gain 2 Hysteria, and then deal a bunch of that. If we knew for sure someone's not going to get attacked, we could try it that way. Yeah, at least that gets rid of his armor. Okay. This is on a slightly better spot. Plague Doctor. I guess we're not really using that, are we? Alright, this guy is in... Right, he's doing a sweep for 15. It's pretty bad for this guy, but we have some options. Oh, in fact, we have a lot of options. Okay. We actually need a lot more cards, though, don't we? Oh, there's our Feverish Onslaught again. Okay, now he's bleedable. We could do another few. I mean, this is not gonna cost us any reasonable amount of armor. Although I suppose that gives him a lot more Hysteria. Alright, now he should be dead. He's got 14 poison on him. Wow. Move on. Alright, now does anything weird happen with the Warden, or is it just the same ending? My understanding is that if you do the preparation with the informant side quest, then you get to go past the Warden and deal with the actual prince, something of that nature. That is unrealistic. I only shot him with like 7 arrows. Or maybe that is just the end. Okay. I think I may have. I think Biosimic hinted at like an alternate last boss, but it might be something pretty obscure. I believe that is more or less a run, so. Rack sit indeed. Unless they're opening the gate first. Oh, inner keep. Oh boy, okay. Oh, scary. No, we have an inner keep. Time to learn the speedrun. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I've watched a couple speedruns of deck builder type games, and it's wild because, you know, not to minimize the skills of any kind of speedrun, but for most games, you know, you can sort of like process this muscle memory and, you know, you jump over that platform, duck under that thing. But in a deck builder game, you have to not only do the inputs to get through the encounters, but you're making like judgment calls constantly. Like, do I want this card? Is that gonna shave us, you know, 4 seconds off of the final boss? That's just kind of like next level cognition. Wow, heal party to 100%. Okay. Party heal to 100%. Oh my. Fly Master. Good combat. The imposing cloaked officer stands before you, alone, although you cannot shake the feeling that you are being watched from all sides. Dang, okay, I guess we got a Spy Master. So you don't get any rewards for those encounters. But if you get a full heal afterwards, then I'm okay with it. Alright, I suppose I better pay attention. This seems like the sort of guy that would have weird passive traits, right? I mean, if a Spy Master looks like that, is he still a good boy? Alright. Shadow Master ticks up by 2 whenever this character is attacked. When a shadow is spawned, they gain stacks of shadow equal to the current stacks of the Shadow Master. Shadow Servant. So he's trying to picking bomb. He's trying to set a bomb on my back row. He's not a well. Oh, so he can't be moved while he has armor. He doesn't have any resistance to bleeding or anything, so I am gonna naively try to just go straight to the bleeds, see what happens. He's got Cascade on him, that's a fantastic debuff. Wait, why is that 11? Oh, Cascade and Miasma is broken, because it's every instance of an applying a debuff, and this guy applies 1 poison with every card, but then that just triggers me, like, okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, Oh, I think we're gonna, like, poison his nipples off before he even puts his pants on. This is gonna be kind of a thing. Let's see. I don't necessarily want to drain everybody's willpower right away. Although the only cards I have that spend willpower are their shivs, so. And now I have a bunch of more cards. Honestly though, is there anything stopping us from just bleeding him out? Or am I overthinking it? I mean, we're giving him 1,000,000 stacks of stuff. I guess we'll find out pretty quickly if a card spam approach is not going to work. So that's... It'll empower something that he summons. But I don't know if we care about that. I mean, seriously, is there anything stopping us from doing a bajillion? Leads. Oh, we got our kick. Now, he can't be moved while he has armor, but right now I just stripped his armor. So can we actually ruin his ability? Oh, this is kind of gross. Okay, let's do some more shivs then. Well, there's Plague Doctor, alright. Now, of course, this means that his dots aren't going to tick on this turn, but we can stack them up to such an absurd degree that we don't really care. Yep, he missed his turn. Alright, now we draw a taunt, and we can keep him like this forever, right? Oh, I feel bad about that. That's actually mean. I shouldn't have done that. Alright, yeah, that's actually a dick move. I know it's an unfeeling video game character, but that was cruel. Alright, so let's do this in sequence though. Let's apply the vulnerability first. Then we want to taunt him in. Who can best spend the... Yeah. He already has 92 poison and 61 bleed. Okay, and then we can double team. We're all weasels, so it affects all of us. And then this guy can akimbo. Well, hold on a second. We want to toe-to-toe. Toe-to-toe and akimbo. That'll be all of his energy. Alright, fair and balanced, fair and balanced. Let's get some armor on these idiots. Who are we willing to pacify? Probably this guy. Rid of their flurry. Oh, this is bad. I wanted on a dual wieldy guy. And I don't have a dual wieldy guy. I guess that's fine. I mean, do we want to keep drawing though? I think we do. Do we want to keep shivving? Is that even, like, reasonable? We could improvise with the hammer guy to make sure that we get our blood ritual thing. Holy Communion. Alright, yeah, when you look at that interface, the cards are always in a fixed sequence based on their ID. I think that's not the draw order. It's definitely not the draw order. This is a completely normal amount of debuffs, by the way. Alright, I think I see what Viasimic was talking about with the weasels. Alright, it's 110 bleed, 168 poison, but they don't tick until he gets a turn. Interestingly, though, his vulnerability doesn't fade either until he gets a turn. Alright, what's he planning on doing? He's still trying to throw. Okay, so I guess when you push and pull enemies, they keep the next move queued up, regardless. And they will not change that move until they get a chance to actually do it. What are the chances of me drawing my kick again? Did kick reshuffle already? It did not. Okay, so entropy kicks in, just like in Tetris. Alright, but what we can do is... Oh, he doesn't actually have vulnerability on him. That's interesting. We can do this. Oops, not that. Not you. You. Discard. Bloodlust. Let's see, who needs armor? Nobody really needs a ton of it. And then if I use Flail as my last card, then I don't actually have to discard. And Born Leader kicks in, and Born Leader gives me concentration, which is more draw. Okay. I feel bad that I hired this Weasel with the shield just so that they could draw bonus cards. Okay. Oh, that requires will. Oh, that's how I lost my will last time. Okay, I get it. I get it. That's super death. Wow. Okay, yeah. I guess kick taunt, kick taunt. Grimoire tried to teach me that last week, but... The Prince. Oh, this is kind of intense, right? The Prince. He sits proudly on his stolen throne. He who betrayed his house, who murdered his father, and burned down the Black Church. Deliver vengeance upon him. Right. You say so. Oh my god. Hi, guys. Oh boy, we got some weirdos here, don't we? Gladius and Endris, Shadow. Oh, they're attacking with both rows at once. Is that actually true? Is that what they're doing? Both opponent ranks are active each turn for this combat. This character's vitality cannot be reduced below 30 until the Kingsguard have been defeated. Any excess damage will be applied to a random Kingsguard. Oh, what a jerk. Now, something's raising our... All cards cost an additional 1 stamina while any Kingsguard is alive. Yikes. Kingsguard, okay. Well, that's cool. I can just die, I guess. Well, we probably want to do... Gosh, what do we want to do? I'm guessing we could probably shiv down the shadows, but if those are costing 2 stamina per shiv, that's gonna fall apart really quickly. Bleh! Blah! Okay. Okay, well.
Blank.
Does anybody have hype bleh to add to this? Alright, well, it looks like the assassins are kind of the worst, but they don't actually get guarded by anything, so... But we kind of need 6 stamina to do a full sweep of these, don't we? And this guy, we want to save for his lore master, don't we? We could ruin a card. I don't want to ruin any of these in particular. suppose we should start using these defense cards at some point too. Captain Loser is still awake. Going to bed now. Night, am drunk. Bye. Thank you for stopping by, Captain Loser. Do rest well. Rest is very, very important. So this is so we have kick and taunt on turn 1. That's not actually the best. Alright, now if anybody has enough energy for Carnage, we could do it this way. Okay, I think we can knock out one of the assassins then, but they're gonna do a lot in retaliation, aren't they? Advil and some water, that sounds like a correct recipe. Oh no, they're swapping us. They're swapping us in the middle of the attacks. That's kind of terrible. Alright, but the good news is that we survived a turn and we knocked out one of the assassins. The assassins look like they're the most dangerous. That's a random position. Alright, so who's getting the big hits? King Strike. Damage is increased by 10 for every guard still alive. Oh, and I don't know what sequence that's going to take place in either. Alright, well I think we need Hammer Dude to... Yeah, this assassin needs to go. I can't tell, is that how assassin, is that a fox? And is that a different race than... Would that be a different race than the king? We're gonna find out. No, it's considered the same. I guess the dogs and the foxes are kind of the same. I want this guy to die. Yeah, these frontliners are in the most trouble, I think. I just need more cards. I don't know where to get more cards. This guy has... Let's see, he's got... The guy at the star. He's got the Lore Master card coming up, right? And we do want to save... We want to save a point of willpower for that. Ooh, here's our Akimbo. Oh no, hold on. No, wait, what? Oh no, it's a different guy. Never mind. Oh, those are his shivs. Okay, never mind. I confused myself. Okay, assassin is down. The shield guy, does he actually shield people behind him? I don't think he does. Oh, we don't have the right... Yeah, we don't have enough energy for these guys. Okay. Oh, and then these shivs are not good to use now. We want to wait until the armor is broken. I hate to end turn like this, but maybe that's... Jeez, they're doing so much... So much damage. They might just kill my hammer dude outright. Another one, yeah, I guess this is the boss. They're really nasty. Now we do have a bunch of like dots that'll eventually work in our favor, but now we have to make sure that we definitely do not. We have to make sure we don't move this guy, because he's going to take a bunch of damage if he moves. And probably have him play what he can before he gets super cacked. Ooh, we could put a bunch of poison on the king. That's, I think, it's going to be the hotness here. So that'll eventually punch through his armor, right? This character has no armor. By bleeding to the rank, that's not super helpful. I'd rather wait for the lore master, right? Eat food, play computer games, and not go to the gym? Go to the gym, not eat anymore, and then be productive, and not play computer games? I think the advice of the peanut gallery here could be very dangerous. Alright, which of these guys are we gonna break down first? This guy's got more. I feel like we want to have at least access to this row. Oh, that's right, the cripple got him. Oh, dang, okay. Okay, but oh, you can block cripple with block, though. It's actually good news. Oh, these are going to do so little damage, but we have to chip through that armor somehow, right? Oh, there's our double team. This could help us. You get one more shit up, but that really still doesn't help. Does anybody have 3 energy left? They don't. I guess I could still spawn them though. No, I don't want to spawn them. We need to break the armor before we worry about any of this stuff. Can't believe they can just swipe the rear row whenever they want though. That's overwhelm. Yikes. Okay. Alright, well that is Hammer Bro. Let's get ourselves some extra cards. It doesn't even, like, I can't even make sense of what their intents are, because they're just gonna go all in, whatever. Well, these guys are attacking at this. Wait, yeah, they don't want to attack my archer. Okay. Alright, so I got exhausted. That guy's super crippled. These kite shields and things. Well, this is a discard. He could defend himself. He could probably stay alive by doing so. Okay, now that guy is now bleedable. Oh, man, wrong. Potatoes! Okay, we finally got some bleeding. This guy... Oh, I could have discarded those. Oh, dang. Oh, it's optional discard. Okay, got it. Alright, they're definitely murdering that guy, but I guess that's why we brought so many with us. Does anybody have overwhelm? Blood sacrifice, this is a good idea. It would be good if we could get the prince bleedable. I don't know if we can, though. We could vacate a lane, however. Oh, he's actually not hitting that hard, though. Yeah, maybe I won't worry about the prince's attack. We will worry about this guy's attack. In fact, maybe this is a good time to get this guy over here. If we could get the prince bleedable, I don't know that we can. We need to get dudes, because the more dudes we kill, it weakens the prince too. So yeah, we'll do this. Some terrible wounds. But man, this just does not like it's going in our direction. Oh, calculating strike. That could help with the draw. Oh no, that's gonna kill him. Oh well. Nobody has enough vulnerability to make this work. But it's still a card. All these guys have magnificent plate. That's really terrible. I suppose we could blood sacrifice this guy. Back to our original crew. Alright, here's our lore master finally. That'll help with the stamina costs. But yeah, they're going full on murder again. I really don't know how to... Okay, this guy's kind of dead. Yeah, okay, so that top guy is super dead. This guy down here is not. Deal a bunch of damage per stack of bleed, and he doesn't have bleed yet. We could give him some bleed right now. does have armor, that's not gonna work. That guy's dead. It's got 98 dots on him. And then they're all gonna become, they're gonna come to a state pretty soon where they are all, at least all bleedable. But we're still in a really bad spot. Let's see. Could either sulfur bomb or give 15 block. I think he needs the 15 block. Okay, that's a kind of neat attack. I don't know. Yeah, these guys need to like die way sooner. Alright, let's give him some defense. None of those he can play. Oh boy, look at all this stuff. Okay. Hidden Strike. If played, banish. If unplayed, deal 15 to the cog. Okay, so it's either you must use it once it's assigned to you. Alright, well, the good news is that his Kingly Strike is getting weaker. Because it's based on how many dudes he has. But gosh. Yeah, they're still hitting awfully hard. Do I have any, like, movements I want to use? We need to get bottom guy lethal super duper fast. Plague Doctor's not gonna work. Fenrir's Rapier could work. Wait, what? Provoked. Oh no! Oh, this guy provoked. Okay. Do I want to use it then? Is it just that one character that's doing it? Okay. Would I rather guard or would I get the bleed started on him? He's doing 20. I better guard. And then this guy, he does have a ton of energy. Hidden Strike. If played, banished. If unplayed during cleanup, deal 15 damage to the wielder. Oh, I see. You just play it to get rid of it. It doesn't actually... Oh, I see. Okay. Doesn't actually help you or do anything useful. Alright, well, we can get one more batch of shivs from this guy. Oh, we got a brace, too. Oh, boy. That might actually help him. Man, it would help these guys a lot more, but... the good news is that the boss has a ton of poison, and there's not really much you can do about that. But we do need to survive another turn. And of course, the guy that was giving me bonus draw died, so that's not super cool. All right, now how much? All right, they're all going after Tanky Boy. Not much I can do to protect him other than solid footing, which he can't do because he's exhausted. How did he get so exhausted? Oh man, he's like indefendable then. Faint. Alright, so we don't need that much extra damage. Oh man, he can't even play the flurry. That's super sad. Alright, well, somebody can. Okay, that puts that guy lethal. How much damage are they really doing? Oh man, they're doing bajillion points of damage. I can't play those, can't play those. This heater shield is kind of nice for some defense. Alright, will they be down to 2 enemies and 2 allies? Is that at all reasonable? Oh man, the bleeding ticks always get him in the end. Alright, this is Clout, and this is... Oh man, so weirdly, they're going one turn without attacking. And if we kill this guy, then our stamina costs go back to normal, and that changes absolutely everything. This guy still has 10 cripple, so I don't want to move him around as much as I would love to. Don't know who's getting 11 energy. That's just a thing that happens.
Sunday, bloody Sunday.
Sunday, bloody Sunday. It's getting bloody, for sure. Take 2 damage for every card in hand, so if we ration this out, we might be able to get that down to a reasonable number. Alright, the good news is if we can somehow survive, the boss is gonna melt in like 4 turns. I don't know if that's enough, but... Boss doesn't actually have any bleeding yet. This is a bad thing. It's only 8 defense, but we might need it. Definitely not using that. So there's only a few of these cards that I'm actually going to be using. Here, what's Dominion? Okay. Deal 25 damage. Oh, this is a ruin card though, so this should do 50 damage, right? Oh, but it'll do a bunch back to him as well. We kind of have to do it, right? Yeah. Okay, that was bad, but we just have to pray to the dot gods that those tick fast enough. Alright, so this guy's gonna do... Alright, so they're going after shield guy. I don't mind that so much. We've only got really 3 cards. Oh, we can actually move him. Hold on, they're both attacking a lane. Huh. We could dodge all these. We have the energy for it, which we do. And we can put some more defense. I think it's going to be Archer Dude that saves us, if at all, ever. You don't want any more shivs. We have to assume whatever dots we've applied are going to have to be it. Yeah, evaded. Okay, well, I guess that's one of the upsides of a smaller party is that there's more room to evade. All right, they're going way after Shield Guy again. Deal 20 damage if the opponent's if the target opponent's weapon is not in their draw pile. Apply 6 bleed. That is such a weird condition. I kind of like those, you know, weird little conditions like that, but at some point, sometimes they get super weird. All right, so we got a whole bunch of stuff here. Tensions, blood sacrifice. Yeah, blood sacrifice would actually be good now because this is gonna heal Denver, and he's kind of the only one that matters. In fact, are those the only cards we're playing? I think Oh, nice. Okay. All right, so the boss is in serious trouble. For whatever it's worth. Yeah, okay. Prince is gonna take a ton of damage. Now his health can't go too low or else his teammates start taking the damage for him, but that's kind of fine too. Alright, we can ruin a plain yard. We're not gonna be using that. Alright. Alright, we're alive, and they are both lethal. Oh, no, they're not lethal. The boss would be lethal if his guard was dead. So all we really need to do is get the guard dead. 20 damage. 20 damage. That's not really defendable. But we might be able to get there. And of course, taunting and kicking doesn't help here because both ranks are active. That's the wild part. Is both rows of enemies attack at all times. I do have this flail ready too. Alright, I think we got them both lethal. The shield guy has 32 health, 15 bleed, 20 poison. The prince has 45 health, 35 bleed, 79 poison. I put that into my calculator and it makes a happy face. Oh no, we can just kill him, never mind. Alright, Prince, you've got 45 HP, 81 poison, 35 bleed. Bring it! Alright. 24 freaking rounds, that's dumb. 24 rounds is dumb. We gotta wait till at least the drums kick in. Epilogue. Oh. Disney Plus. Yeah, actually, so I'm really behind on TV streaming stuff. I haven't had any accounts for a long time. My last encounter with that was trying to get my mom to disconnect from really old-fashioned cable packages that are like $250 a month. We're hoping that she can be satisfied with just Amazon Video. The fact that you don't need to remember when shows are on is like blowing her mind right now. Alright, Epilogue, this better not be combat, or we are super duper dead. The prince lays ahead of you, grievously wounded but still breathing. House Blackfoot is victorious, but the fate of the Ender must be settled. Sighed. The prince lays slouched against the base of the throne, clutching his wounds. So does Landon plan to burn my city too, or to conquer it? You do not respond. Our houses had warred for too long, he spits, still managing to draw breath. So many years of bloodshed. My father dreamt of peace, but could never see a means to it. It brought him great sadness and longing, so I vowed it would be my legacy. It would bring us peace. I would bring us peace, make my father proud. But then Landon came back to Blackchurch. My father began to regain hope. He would say the great Landon was a leader with whom we could broker a peace. He spoke with such admiration and love that he had never directed at his son, or a man that he had never even met. His voice takes a darker tone. So I burned your Blackchurch to the ground until the sky went black, until you couldn't breathe through the ash. Is this how you increase sympathy? I don't think so. But when I returned from that victory, I did not see pride in his eyes. No, he wouldn't even meet my gaze. Ruin, he kept saying, as if in a trance. You have brought ruin and nothing more. He foresaw all of this, that Landon would come for me, and that you would all come for me. He noted more virtues and qualities of your people that night than he had ever mentioned to me. I couldn't bear to hear it, so I did what I did. Wow. These are just like garden variety daddy issues. These aren't even like original daddy issues. Then I was rewarded for my sins, of course. A festival held in his honor. The bitter irony of it. Even now, out there in the streets, they celebrate his name. They sing songs of the noble king, the just king, virtues that I do not possess. They loved my father, but they will never love me. A strange stillness washes over him. So what will it be? He continues after a long pause. What fate awaits me? Hang his head from the city walls. Malefics shall have his soul. Justice, hand him over to the people. They will decide his fate. Or mercy. He will help rebuild what he has burned. Grant him his life. Yeah, daddy issues in a card game. Alright, I'm not really comfortable with how those are described, because they make a lot of assumptions about what decisions this guy will make. Like, yeah, what isn't he just a slippery bastard who's going to like run away the first chance he gets? So what I'm going to do is do the mature thing and fling all of this responsibility into chat. There's a Ruin. Final decision. Ruin. Alright, I'm going to leave these Okay, I'm going to leave these printed. Ruin, Justice, and Mercy. So Ruin, Justice, and Mercy. We're going to have a 3-minute poll. Decide the ending. Do we hang him, hand him over to the people, or encourage him to rebuild with us? Make your choice. And let everybody know your true nature. To recap, the Ruin option, hang his head from the city walls, Malefics shall have his soul. And I think Malefics is like their just kind of like their spiritual authority or whatever. Justice, hand him over to the people. They will decide his fate. Or mercy, he will help rebuild what he burned. Grant him his life. I don't know. These are all, that's a lot of assumptions. The rat gods only serve justice and take no prisoners? Yeah, I know we haven't seen raccoon people fighting in this game, so I'm thinking that that is the only explanation, is that the raccoons are their gods and way up in heaven somewhere, so that's why you don't see them. I mean, that's the obvious answer, right? We could hand him over to the people. Now the people are we assume the people are super upset with him and will basically just hang him in our place. Unless he has fostered a bunch of sneaky friendships or whatever. So we'll see. Chung chung. Wow. Looks like a hive mind is forming. Excellent. I mean, terrifying. Now, this is like the old school morality thing, right? Where like with the fate of this spoiled prince who has daddy issues gets elevated to like this philosophical level where we talk about good and evil and gods and devils and spend paragraphs talking about it. But the fate of all of the foot soldiers that died to get here are just kind of completely brushed aside. Like they don't really matter as much. They don't have faces or names or families or anything. A lot of old school literature and a lot of modern literature as that phenomenon. All right, it looks like the poll results are in. The lunatics in chat have deemed the answer to be justice. Yeah. Spud Winkle here. Oh, Spud. Oh my god. Double Spud energy just in time. Yeah, I think we just beat the game. We had a poll to determine the ending. I don't want to determine this ending myself, but chat has voted on justice. So instead of hanging him, we hand him over to the people. Hopefully this is not like a big super backstabbing. He looks up at you, eyes full of dread as the gravity of your verdict begins to dawn on him. I see, he mutters in a low, broken voice. You lead him through the gatehouse. The city bell rings a long, cold tone to signal the breaking dawn. What do you expect to come of this, he asks you wearily. Vengeance? I mean, we're kind of just outsourcing it, right? Like, if the people are gonna hang him, then it's more or less the same. But well done, Chad. I think that's correct. Oh my god, look at all those dudes I killed. Oh my god, I killed so many dudes. Oh, look at all the Weasel levels. Score 1150. Is that a good score? Wolves unlocked. Weasel tier 8. Control card. Oh, these actually scroll too fast for me to read. Taste for blood. That sounds good. Flash. Potion Master. Oh man, I got a lot of Weasel experience. Corrosive Enamel. Scar. Assassin. A new option will be available outside the city walls. Oh wow, so maybe that ending does have a consequence then. So maybe like if you recurse enough times, then the events will start to change in some sort of like Doctor Who timey-wimey non-linearity situation. So now we got mice, bears, weasels, and wolves. Yeah. Cool. All right, well, I'm gonna call that.